make like 10%, but at the end you dip and you lost all that. Right? With real estate, even if even if I do some courses, which I'm not going to, you can get claimed back to the property, and you can just hire a realtor because the property is probably going to be hire a general contractor to finish it up, and you can make more money than your what your loan is. So there are some ways for them protected, right? Those are ways to tell them that you are protected, you are secure.
I'm going to chime in, Oscar, just because we do now only have an hour left. I want to also chime in, do a role play test, and I know you've raised your hands. I want to make sure we can get to that. Guys, inside the Zoom, there are 3 videos. So if you go down to the Zoom vault, private money, Pace would be great. Explains that a bit more. I want to scroll it. Now, I want to say thank you to maybe the Joe Strange's post. This role play with us. People want to know your is. Those of you that are asking, go to the announcement section on Facebook. It's Kelly Hanno's post, and if any of you are new, tomorrow at 2 o'clock, I'm doing a newbie Zoom. We got on Facebook, so I will be doing that tomorrow. All right, I'll hand this back to you. So you can go.
So I just mute because he has a very good that for 5 minutes.
Awesome.
All right. I know you question by info to grow aspects of your business without permanently giving up equity. All right. So if you get this right, are you talking about raising to do fix and flip, but to as a working capital for your business?
There's a couple versions that we're building out inside.
Yeah.
So what I'm looking for is the way that I envision for the entirety, for a finite amount of time. Like, hey, if I get growth, I'll give up 15% of the revenue share for like 3 years.
Right. Yeah. I think you're going on the right direction there to find who's willing to fund your growth, right? By getting some revenue out of it. But I think the important thing is the collateral too, right? And so that's kind of the important thing too. I need capital for my I use a collateral mortgage or something. So if you that you can use as could be good, and all you say is that hey, for me, I'm my example, right? For me, I have a couple free and clear house, right? So when I ask for working capital, I would just say, okay, this is for work business, hire more people, but I'm going to put this on, right? Now, a lot of times if you can, what if you're interested in why, kind of quote unquote, you that house. Also, investor, I'll give you the house without go invest. I'll be able to give this for you to flip or to keep price. But are you willing to commit your money on that in exchange of for me to give you 2 properties at less than our at the real wholesale at less than our we make assignment fee. And that's for me. I've gotten $150,000 for a year in exchange of $5,000 assignment fee instead of $10,000 each property.
Okay.
So so that's one. But if obviously they need collateral. That's the number one. They might not need a stake in the company. Like when you look, but you need collateral, and that personal guarantee also helps. If you say, okay, well, I can put a lien on my house for a year, if that's okay, and then after that we'll pay it off, and and we'll take up the lien. Or the lien to another house when you have a house that is free and clear and investment property.
I like that.
Yep. So that's the easiest forward thing, I think, without going into like a venture capitalist or like that, right? Because it's going to involve a different type of thing. Now, something that I want to mention to you is I'm send you a link to this guy who's flipping in Austin Flipster. So what they do is, this is very interesting. What they do is they were able to syndicate, and they were able to raise $500,000 by syndicating, by having people be part of that fund. Meaning, people can, non-accredited people can buy a share of these funds that is worth $500,000, and they're gonna take 50% of the profit, and the 50% is gonna distribute it at about 15 to 18% 18 months.
Oh
So
wow.
that's also a good way if you want to build or if you scale that way, because you're doing like 5 deals, like say, per month consistently in wholesale. You can say, you can structure it in a way that you can say, okay, we're scaling our company. We have funds that we are going to use to wholesale to grow our company, and take 50% of the management fee, and the 50% we're gonna give out to you as a shareholder. I'll send you a link, and if you're interested, you can probably work with the quote unquote syndicator, which is republic.co, and I think they take I don't know, 3% fee or something, but you'll get the rest, right? And that way you'll be able to raise like $500,000 overnight.
Damn, that's awesome. Yeah, please send me that link, Oscar. Thank you so much, Gene.
Yep, but it takes more, like, I mean, obviously documentation and everything, right? Because that's gonna be an SEC thing, and I mean, we have company that deals with that for you, as long as you can provide all the numbers. So
Yeah, absolutely.
that's really easy, because they sold 500,000 worth of share in like,
Wow,
so they get $500,000 in like 24 hours,
that's incredible.
and their money's gonna be theirs to use for anything that they want. Basically, in terms of LLC, right, for
Right.
18 months, and their promise is just at most about 15%. And they can also have caveat that it might not guarantee it, blah blah blah, but we'll do our best, and you know how it is. But they're gonna get 15%. If you can make 40% of that money, right, that's still good.
Absolutely.
Right. So I'll send you that link, because that was very interesting for me, and the fact that you can sell shares in a syndication to a non-accredited investor.
Yeah, I know that's pretty hard to do, especially SEC wise for non-accredited.
Exactly. So
that's
they
awesome.
they found something. I mean, they found a way to do it, right? So,
That's
and the key is to limit the amount of, well, to limit the price of a share, but people can buy multiple shares. Yeah. So for example, if you're accredited, you have to have at least like 1,000 in your bank account, and you have to like register as accredited and whatnot, right?
Mhm.
With this, you can say one share is like, say, $500, I think, right? But I can buy 10. I can buy 10 shares, and out of that 5,000, I'm going to get 15% in 18 months. But at 15% in 18 months is basically less than 1%, right? Which is
Right.
kind of like the profit money you get anyway.
Exactly.
Now you get $500,000 that you don't need to put a collateral against.
Yeah, no,
Right?
I like that a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm looking into that too, so that's why I'm going to.
Oh yeah, no, please.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
Yep. Awesome. All right. I'm going to do Keston now. What's up, Keston? Hey, you ready for some role play?
Let's do it. Which
Okay.
one are we doing?
So let's talk about your kind of in general about your deal that we talked about, right? The two one.
The 2-2s.
Oh, 2-2. I'm sorry. Yeah, the duplex, right?
Yeah.
Let's talk about that. Are you do you wanna share screen, or share it real quick about the numbers? And then
I'll share my
go
screen
like
real quick and
Yep.
talk through the numbers.
Okay.
So, you see my screen?
Yep.
Okay, so purchase price is 105. AR, the seller wants 20,000 down, 10,000 per property at a 3.67%. The term of the loan is 20 years, and he wants a 5-year balloon. And
Hey, Keston, I'm going to chime in just because I'm on my phone right now. Can you zoom in just so we can see the two charts for those of us that are on our phones? Or are you typing on the right side?
anything for you, Caroline.
Oh, you're so sweet. I just want to make this easy for people to see. Just because for me, I'm not able to read anything.
Do you see now?
Would that be helpful, everybody? Would that be helpful if we zoom in a little bit? Can you go a little more? maybe bring it in so there's maybe like $2 on each side. That's better. Yeah, it's beautiful. This is wonderful. Thank you. Continue on.
Perfect. So I'm gonna run through it again. Purchase price 105, ARV for the both properties would be 100 a piece. He wants 20,000 down, 10,000 per property at a 3.67% interest rate for 20 years and a 5-year balloon.
Mhm.
So just kind of going through things really quickly. I put 10% for vacancy because we manage our own properties. So the principal to him is basically $500. Here is your taxes, insurance. I have private money at 0 right now because I'll show you guys how and what. But when we go through the role play or whatever, I'll show you kind of how we fill that in.
Yep.
So the income is 1,400 with how it is set up today. Right now, there are 2 tenants in there getting basic rent. So the cash flow would be $533 per month. And so this is basically an entry fee. This deal came from a wholesaler, so we're giving him $2,000. Closing costs $3,000. Renovation, lipsticks, 10,000. So the total entry fee is 35,000. So Oscar, you want to role play from there?
Yeah. You wanna be the borrower, so you have all this info, and I'll just kind of ask the questions.
Sure.
Yeah. All right. Well, just have this up, and then I can go from there.
Okay, cool. So I like going to friends and family,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
I don't like talking to extremely smart people because they want high interest rates.
Yeah.
So you're
Stop
gonna
talking about your family like that, Keston. That's rude.
What I mean is they're not investor smart, right?
Yeah.
Let's not.
So is that why you said we shouldn't reach out to people in the sub 2 group because we're too smart for our own good now, and I'll charge a lot in interest?
Exactly. Especially starting. Like, who got time for that? And when we're done, I'll also show you guys because in another group of mine, I also role play how to do like a presentation. Right here, like I role play presenting for private money as well, so I could show you
There you
guys
go.
that as well. But right now, and this is for like what Reese wants to do and the more official side of things, but that's for a bigger project. So for this, just buying a house, I want to talk to my friends and family, people who believes in me, people who would take a risk with me. It's not that technical. And so yeah, let's do it, Oscar.
All right. So I'll be your uncle then.
Yes, your Uncle Oscar. Let's do it.
All right.
So and just follow along with me because I literally do this, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So ring.
All right.
Hello,
Hey Oscar, how you doing, man? Long time I haven't talked to you.
Paxton. How you doing, my boy?
Pretty good. I was actually looking for Auntie's Linda number. Did you happen to have it by chance?
Oh yeah. I mean, I think she dropped her cell phone and she had to get a new one, and for some reason they have to give her a new number.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I had an opportunity that I wanted to show her where she could make a really good return on her money. I know she typically have money in the bank, and so we're working on projects where you could get a much better than a 0.000% return on the money.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Hello.
Okay. I mean,
Joe.
Yo, Cap, what's up?
No, we're
How
just
you doing? What time is it out there?
real estate.
It's 6
So we've been
a.m.
doing projects where
Oh
we've
shoot,
been
I'm
able to
sorry.
No, I'm
people
awake a long
to
time ago.
5,
It's okay.
Joe, how the heck you doing?
maybe sometimes
I am
10
okay. I mean, we've been talking for a long time, but I never
return
got
on their money.
to
So
talk to you
I
actually
just
on the
wanted to see
phone.
if
Yeah.
she would have been
So what are you doing, Joe? Where you at? California? Where?
Yeah, I'm in California,
I think so. I mean,
Francisco.
I'm interested.
Uh,
Agree.
you You like it?
I know you hate California. That I do know. But I do not hate it that much.
That's good, Joe. That's all matters what you like. Don't matter what I like. I don't like none of that out there. I just don't like the way they do the homeless and all that crap. But anyway, how are you doing, Joe? Good?
Yeah, I'm amazing. I'm perfect. Days are good. Learning a lot. It's been a long time though. Like it's been a
Yeah.
really long time since I talked to you.
Yeah, so what are you doing? You doing selling homes? What are you in real estate now?
Yeah, so mainly I'm into real estate. I started with cars before. I think you've seen a couple of posts that I did,
Yeah.
and I completely transitioned to real estate. But I do a side gig on the side just to literally have some income. But I'm completely into real estate.
Now, how's that going for you?
I'm 3 months in, so mainly I mean it's a long story. It's going great. I
But you're
mean,
making money doing it.
not yet. So I'm 3 months in. We have full contracts. How it
Now,
goes?
are
I
you working for somebody or do you start your own?
started my own company.
Good for you, Joe. I'm telling you, that's the way to do that. You know, if you were here, you'd be killing it. But when you come to where I meet, I always want to see you.
I was telling Roy, and all the others in Khalifa, they want me to travel, and even my family members want me to travel. I tell them I get everything out. Everybody's safe over there. I do have my aunt.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I was just in Michigan.
Really? Oh yeah, I saw you biking around.
Yeah. Yeah, I ended up in the hospital. Did you see that?
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I flew off my bike about, I wasn't going fast, but I got 4 cracked ribs, 1 broken rib, 1 punctured lung, and a hematoma on my head, but I'm fine. I'm good.
Oh sure.
I'm too happy towards the end of the trip, but it was a stupid thing, but I'm good. It could have been a lot worse.
Glad that you're okay. You know, I'm
Yeah,
glad
I'm
that you're
good,
okay.
Joe. Come on, I'm the beast. I'm a beast. Come on, you know that.
I can feel it. The energy. I was wondering how.
Where in Michigan is your aunt?
I believe. Just give me a second. I think so. So here, I'm sorry. I'm a little bit wrong. She was in Michigan first, then she moved to Chicago. So I think Michigan was kind of like. So she came in like I did. You know, to like sort things out, work while studying. I think now she moved to Chicago. So I have to correct myself, but I think she moved to Chicago. Right now she lives in Chicago.
Yeah, I just was there. I was in Indiana for about days with my cousins while I recuperated. And I drove myself home, which was wrong. I shouldn't. I couldn't fly because of my lung, but I'm good. Joe, listen, this is why I'm calling you.
Yeah.
If you ever get a chance, you know, sometimes you meet people in life, you really made an impression on you. You made an impression on me and my family. I want you to feel like you have an open invitation to my house anytime. I'd love to have you. You fly in, I'll pick you up here, stay for a couple days, and get the heck out. But if you ever get a chance, you just need to get away. Come this way. We'll have a ball. You don't need a nickel. Just get here. And I'd love to see you.
I miss Cape May.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, Roy's kicking ass, man. I'm telling you, he is kicking ass. He's getting that business. I'm going to give it to him.
Yeah, I mean,
he's an amazing individual. I love this. He's like family with me.
I mean, I have nothing more to say on Roy. Roy is just incredible. You know, the fact that most of the people don't stay that long, and I've seen him stay with you that long and is always committed, and I think that's just incredible.
Oh, he's never going back. Let me tell you something. I can tell you that. He's making money. He's making money, and he does smart with his money. You know, he's a very smart individual, as you are. You know, got a great girlfriend. I just can't wait for them to get back. We're trying to buy him a house right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's tough. I can sign for a house, and but we got to get him straight. So, are you straight legally and all that?
No, I'm working on that. I'm working
Well,
on
he's
that.
working on his too, and I'm praying you guys get a break that way. You
Yeah,
guys are the ones that need to get a break, you know?
definitely.
Yes, yes. You know, it's funny how many jobs are around. Nobody wants to work, right? And you know what? Anybody in your country would come over here and outwork anybody. You know, I
That
watch
is
Roy
true.
and these people.
Okay, I get it.
Roy goes,
Yeah, it's just
Roy,
like,
Roy don't need anybody. Roy's the boss down there, you know,
we just paid off our mortgage,
and
so
he does it
it's
everything.
gonna be similar.
I tell you, I wish you were coming this way, Joe.
I will.
Okay, and
I definitely will.
my name's gonna be
Keep
on
me in mind.
Yeah, I
I
will,
got your
chat.
phone now. I put you in my phone. I'll be sending you pictures every now and again from me.
I would love to see that. I mean, you guys are just amazing. Like you are my kind of my first family.
Good.
Yeah, I think it
Good.
that way. Cause like
Yeah.
if like when I was in Cape May, there is no other better place I've been than Cape May.
That's awesome. Well, keep that in the back of your head because Cape May's awesome right now. You're making a ton selling these places. And all my friends are real estate getting to start their own. So you know the deli, right?
Yeah,
I'm in the process of selling it, knocking it down, build 2 houses, but I had a real estate company want to put a real estate firm there. You know, that's a good place for you to start, huh?
yeah. So like,
Perfect.
are you planning like to sell it?
seems to be
Like
Yeah.
bulldoze it and
off.
new?
Yeah, two.
What happened? Like you know when we pay
Oh,
our
that's
mortgage, we usually pay a
Sure,
principal interest.
yeah. I mean,
Listen, Joe, I'm gonna let you go. I just want to touch base. Hey, listen, Joe, I love you. I mean that. And you're part of my family. But I see you online, I laugh. We laugh all the time. Look at that guy. What's he doing? Knucklehead, come on home.
but
You and
should.
Khalifa and
Uh-huh.
Omar, and you know, there's some really good kids I got to meet. You know, you never want to lose contact with people. I'm telling you.
Yeah, you two are a really nice person. You take care of us. You take care of
All
us.
right, Joe. I'll talk to you
And
soon.
get
Keep me in touch.
stay well,
Make a lot of money.
stay well too. I mean, get
See
better.
you, Joe.
And on the 12th month, you would also get back all of your money. So you would get back that $40,000 at the end of that 12 months.
Oh, okay, I get it. So it's slightly different than what I'm used to. But then, so basically, you're saying, um, I'm gonna give you 40,000, and you go pay me just the interest every month.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. So, I'm gonna get back the 40,000 when you're done with the property, when you're done with the project.
40,000, but if you really check it out, you get back a lot more than that because you would have been collecting that 266 every month. So if we were to work it out, you would really collect extra $3,200 on top of that 40,000.
Oh, okay.
By getting that from the bank.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay. And how soon do you need this?
Well, we're going to be closing on this property next week, so as soon as possible.
Okay. Well, let me check how soon I can liquidate some of the mutual funds so that I can get that 40K to you. But I'm assuming you have all the paperwork and everything too, so I can take a look at it.
Oh yeah, I'll have my wife Jasmine send that over to you, and she would draft it up and have you sign and communicate with the closing attorneys and everything, just so that everything is above board.
Okay. All right, sounds good. Okay, well, I'm aboard. I just need to see if I can transfer those money and then maybe just wire it, right?
Yeah, I mean, and this is just one of many deals that we have. So if it is, I know I called to talk to Auntie Linda to see if you had Auntie Linda's number. So we have a lot of these deals going on. So if you can't make this one, no problem. But if you can, then that's perfect.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, for sure we can do the 40,000. I like to just do one step at a time. So let's see how we do in this project. I'm not. It's not that I don't trust you, but you know how it is with everything. Just kind of getting slow and easy and consistent. So.
And I'll reach out to you, and you guys could take it from there.
For giving a call. It's actually like so. Do this.
Perfect. Let's get it going.
Yep. Awesome.
I
know. The conversation I have with family members, right? If you have family members, and like let's break down that call, right? So people kind of get what we were talking about. When you talk about like Auntie Linda's and everything, the similar things when I was talking with Munif, right? When I talk to another investor, I would always say, okay, well, do you know anyone, right? Or do you know if your friend or someone is willing to invest, and not exactly ask them, right? Yeah, and then they would be, oh, I might be interested. Tell me more.
Exactly, and I do that all. I never call and ask the person if they want to invest. I always call and talk about somebody else, and then they are typically curious of the opportunity, and they want you to tell them more, and then they just buy into it.
Yeah, and that's exactly what happened to my previous deal. Well, the current deal that we're in rehab right now, right? I call my regular lender, but I know, well, I was just trying to recycle his $100,000 because we use his $100,000, we close, right? So I was calling him, it's like, so I have a deal. I need $150,000, but I'm okay with you just recycling the $100,000. But do you know anyone that can fill out the 50,000? And he said, well, I have 50,000. It's like, oh, you do? And he ended up lending me 155. So it's additional 55,000 out of his $100,000.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And I didn't even ask him directly. And I was like, okay, well, we know we're okay with the $100,000, but I'm looking for that extra 55, which I can cover, but I rather give someone else opportunity to make more money, and me just working with other people's money. And he's like, well, I have 55.
Yeah, exactly. And so I see Tristan, I just looked in the chat. Tristan asked, why do you do that? Why do you not ask them directly? Because nobody loves to be sold.
Yep.
Nobody wants to be sold. Nobody wants you to come and they get defensive. But if it's for somebody else and you're just sharing an opportunity, it's almost like the push away, right? Like,
yeah.
And so that's why that works so well. It's not like a SEC regulation thing when it comes to talking to your family members, because you talk to them a lot. There's no like, you got to talk to them at least 2 times or whatever that is. But it's definitely reverse psychology. And all of a sudden they're like, oh, hold on, that's something I'd be interested in. I was like, oh man, didn't think so, So that's why that works really, really, really well. Yeah. And so if we were to go back to the deal, so now I put in the private money and now it looks like it's not so great of a deal, right? So there are two things here to kind of watch. You exit, what are you going to do with the property? And that's the main thing. And so in 6 months, right now we have tenants in there that's been in there for 2 years and 4 years. So in 6 months, I'm going to refinance this deal to be able to pay off my private money and also pay off the lender, because I hate balloons. And so I want to own the property straight out. Sure. So I'm going to pay them off, get that refinance, and the terms is going to get a lot better than even what I have now. Plus, so if we take this back out, plus in this area, I could rent per room. I could rent their tutus. I could rent each room for $600 a month. And this will be 4 rooms rented at $600 a month. So that makes this an amazing deal once I do that and keep them as buy and holds, renting out to VAs in that area. So that's the plan for this property.
Am I coming through, Custom? Can you hear me?
Yeah, your Boost Mobile just connected. You broke up again. Sorry. Say it one more time.
I know I'm in the middle of some mountains. Are you going to? What's happening during that first 6 months? Are you losing money? What's going on here?
So I'll just be cash flowing $200 a month. I mean, is that really losing money when you get into the deal with no money out of your own pocket? I wouldn't say so.
Yeah.
You
And going back to Kelly's deal, this is exactly similar calculation, because with Kelly getting 100% funding, she's actually going to cash flow less, right? If she brings her own money at 45,000, she'll be cash flowing like 775. But if she were to give 1% a month at 450, meaning, right, she'll be cash flowing, say, $300 or $200 or 250, something like that, right? Which is a lower number, but technically her cash on cash return is infinity, because she doesn't have money of her own, maybe like $100, after closing, right? She has to put in like $100 for, whatever, the soft cost, but it's almost infinity, right? So even though she's making money, even though Keston is earning what was your net after the private money? 267, right? That 267, it's like an infinite cash flow.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And if he was able to refinance this at like 100% refinance this, then he's going to get a loan that is stabilized for 30 years at a better rate, right? Because this is a hard money, at a better rate, amortized for 30 years at like, say, maybe 4%, or even less if you use conventional at 2.5%. He can cash flow more. But what's beautiful about it is going to get more cash flow. Let's say $500, right, Keston? About that.
Yep.
But he's also getting an infinite return, an almost infinite return, right? Because now he's able to use private money in the front to take this deal, stabilize it with tenant, with less cash flow for the next 6 months. But then after he refinance it, he'll be able to cash flow more, still with almost infinite cash on cash return.
Exactly.
And that's the power of using other people's money. I want people to understand that.
And Ruben asked, so what's the lowest cash flow you're willing to accept? In a situation like this, Ruben, I would accept negative cash flow. Let's say I was negative cash flowing for that 6 months. Who cares? Like, if I had to pay $600 out of my pocket for 6 months, then I could refinance, get that paid off, and then do the $600 a room, which is $2,400 a month. I'm making that money back immediately. Oh, that's in the wrong place. My bad. So this goes to 0, and this goes to 24. Dude, like, what? Why not?
Yeah.
You get that money back in the first month.
Yeah.
So the cash flow is only as important as your exit. Like, how much are you going to cash flow? You know what you're doing. In 6 months, I'll be able to get out of this deal. But guess what? You still did it with no money out of your pocket, really, because you know what your exit is.
Yeah. Yep.
If you do a conventional refinance, is there a lot? So no, there's no large down payment for a conventional refinance if you do a term and
rate and term
refi.
Yeah. If you do a rate and term refi, sorry, Kristen, go ahead.
Yeah, so when you do a rate and term refi, you basically just replace the existing debt. Mm-hmm. And so I'm borrowing the amount, and so this is the calculation that goes into it before, where I know at this property is good. It's right now, like, it could be sold on the market for $110, $115 a piece. So it's over the 200 ARV that we have it listed at here. But just to be safe, we're going to use 200. And so at 200,000, multiply that by like a 75% refi, and that gives you 150,000. So I know that my seller, he wants 105,000. So what's the difference in what I need to borrow to get to that 105,000? It's 45,000, and I'm only borrowing 40,000. So I can do a easy rate and term refi, and they will wipe out the debts, which are the liens, and so the seller would be in first position, and the private money would be in second position, and that's gonna wipe out those liens once we do the rate and term refi, and boom, you're into the deal, no money out of your pocket. So, and Oscar put me onto this. I'm not gonna take any credit for this at all, you know. And he has challenged me to, for another deal. I needed to raise $150,000, and I was like, oh my god, dude, like I can't do that. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take the challenge. And within, was it a couple of hours or the next day, Oscar, I was like, I got $150,000, right? Like, and because I was able to take the challenge for another deal. So it's really the self-limiting belief, and I'm not gonna go on my soapbox again about like that type of inspirational stuff. But guys, you just got to do the work. You just really got to just do the work, man.
Yeah, you got to make it a daily habit to connecting with people. I know kind of Zoom's kind of, with all this COVID and everything, but now everything's opening up again. You got to make it a habit again to meet with people. This is really how to get connected, right? So it's maybe people outside sub too, because that's where the better money is.
Yeah. And
hey, Gaston, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm gonna have to go to take my daughters to camp. So I'm gonna have you take over if you don't mind for the last half an hour.
Okay.
I'll be back in with in Zoom in the car, so I can help also answer the question. But I want people to understand that this is why we're investing, right? Wholesale, everything is fine. Even a flip that we're doing is fine. But at the end of the day, you want to hold properties, right? If there's anything that you learn from Pace also is that he holds property now, right? He's been holding properties. Where do you get the money? Well, private money, hard money. And as you build collateral, you can have more collateral to put as a lien against the property or against the loan, things like that, right? That's how we build the wealth.
Mm-hmm. And well, Oscar, yeah, bro, jump back in while you leave. I'm gonna just show how we role play, and guys, if you guys want to do this, we can. But how we role play, doing a more official private money documentation. Where is it? Right here. So this is so I'm in another group, another mentorship as well, and they do it more on I don't want to say a bigger scale, but more official scale. It's like, yeah, it's for like accredited investors and kind of doing things in a different way. And so we had to role play how we would do this presentation to a group of accredited investors. And so we had to come up with a presentation, and my team and we had to present this in front of everyone, and we were graded and all of that, just like a role play. And so me, my integrator, my wife and I, we all kind of presented this, and I'm just gonna go through the slides and explain what is where and why it's there. So this is the intro. This is the intro slide. Then it goes to the upfront contract, right? This is the agenda for what we're gonna talk about. And so I go through the who are we, the story, the winning team, and the investment opportunities, and blah blah blah. So then we do so who are we? And so I explained who we were and what we were doing, what state we're doing in it, what we specialize in. We specialize in creative financing and yada, yada, yada. Tell them the reason why creative financing is one of the better acquisition ways because it gives us a better margin on the investment. Then we going to the story. This is where I gave my story, my wife and I, as to why we moved to Georgia. And, my wife's mom, she was sick with leukemia and all that type of stuff. Got into all of that. And because when you're talking to investors, it's like a sales pitch. So you got to pull on the heartstrings, and it really depends on the person. So it's a really thought out method to be able to get money. If once people know that you're doing something that's purposeful and they connect with, they tend to want to give you more money. They throw money at you. And so this is the story as to why when we moved and talking about affordable housing and all of that. Then we went into the team. Why do you want the people to know your team? Is because it builds credibility. It builds credibility. It builds trust. So especially when you're talking to people you don't know, right? This isn't sub two where somebody might know you. This is a bunch of strangers that may just want an investment opportunity. So we talked about the team, and so I talked about me and my background. This is my wife, Jasmine, her background. Okay. This is my integrator, Leanne, and her background. This is our disposition manager, his background. This is our property management company in this area who also does renovations and kind of their background. And then we go into the investment opportunity. And, you always kind of give people things to think about. And so you tell them that. Then we start talking about the benefits of investing and what that looks like, passive income, growth potential, stability, predictability. And then we start talking about us investing with a purpose and what we do, why we do it, how we do it. We rent out to homeless veterans using the HUD-VASH program, low income, and we let them know that they'll get paid out in 18 months. And so we talk about the area that we're investing in. Why do they want to know the area? Because when you provide information, it lets them know that you really thought about what's happening, and it gives them a higher probability to lend to you because you're investing methodically. You know where you're going. You know how, like, the population, you study the rental income, you study the values in the area. Showing investors that you did your homework lets them put more trust in you. And so you show them, like, hey, in this area, it's A- housing. That's fantastic, right? Like, it's not in a crime zone, It just, you explain all these things out to them. Then you show them the employers in the area. So this is very close. The highest employer in the area is the Army Air Force Base, right? So it's like the tenants is all military. It's a military town. These are the employees, like how much employees they have in that area. And this is the reason why we're going there. This is our target market. So showing them that you did this homework gives them more trust in you as well. Now we're showing them the whole process. And guess what? Where we're is up this is and across the street from there, right? So these are the properties that we're buying. They currently have tenants in them, believe it or not, but it's straight trash. So we want to get in here and get to work, renovate these properties, and so this deal is 5 properties on 2 lots. They're all right next to each other. The seller is wanting $100,000 for all 5 properties in this area, and so seller finance, by the way, too. And so here we're just breaking down the structure of the properties, And so these are the 5 properties. This is a duplex back here. This is a duplex here. This is a single family that has 4 rooms in it. I think it's 1 bathroom or 2 bathrooms, but we could get a lot of beds out of this thing because we're going to be renting by the bed. And it's basically close to $600 a month per bed. So here we break down the numbers. We show them the return on the investment. If we did traditional housing, this is what we would get. We'll still get a 23% return on the money, and this would be renting to Section 8. But with what we're trying to do, this is the return on the money. We'll be getting $93,000 a month, and then we say what we're looking for. We're looking for 1 investor or 2 investors, 1 investor at 100,000 or 2 investors at 50,000 each. So we're very specific in what we were looking for. And then we tell them next steps. Something that we didn't explain right there and then was that, because when it comes to people wanting to lend this money, they always want first position. They don't want second position. And so if you have two lenders at 500,000, well, how do you get over that objection? Like, hey, I want first position. No, I want first position. You get over it by creating an LLC, put them both in there, and now you both have first positions. Sit down and enjoy the class, right? So that's how we overcame the objection, so they could both be in first position. And so we tell them typically what happens with investors that mismanage or don't invest their money well. They fail to do research. You know, you always gotta. It's like an ad. You tell them what people do wrong. Like, you know, one of those ads. Like, are you tired of blah blah blah? You know, that's basically what this is. And then we tell them how we protect their money. So basically everything that Oscar was talking about: promissory note, deeds of trust, title insurance, lender policy, all of that. This is how we protect your money. And we talk about it again by going in government-sponsored programs. This is also another way that we protect the money. With the return we're giving them, we talk about the rehab and all of that. These are some people that I've helped. Sellers that sell us a bunch of properties. And so this is basically this is like testimonials, right? So that's what this is. And then what you could do. And I believe I still have this set up. So this is the call to action. What do I need you to do now? I need you to text interested to this number, 47888REIJV. That's a real number. And when you text interested to it, I believe the automation that I had set up it sent them a link telling them, hey, thank you so much for being interested. Schedule an appointment so that we could talk about it further. And I believe that was the Calendly link was sent to them so they could schedule an appointment with me to talk about the specific details of how we could get this done. Then we tell them what happened. You signed the contract, you wired the escrow to resign. I want to make it seem like you got to act now because there's only 2 spots left. There's 1 or 2 spots left, so act now. And then you enjoy your investment and annual rinse and repeat there. These are, again, his phone numbers, how you could get us, and that was basically it. And then we open it up for questions. And so I guess I could open it up for questions now.
I want to chime in. If you notice Keston's presentation and my presentation, they're pretty much similar. If you look at the structures and everything, right? Keston is more personal in the sense that, you know, the purpose, his mission and statement and everything, because that's the way he's a report king, right? So I get into more details about the numbers and everything, but at the end of the day, then you talk about more than that, and then you do like one page of the numbers, right? Because they don't really care more about the numbers as long as they know their money is worked towards a good purpose and making money.
Exactly.
Right. So, and before, I know we only have 10 minutes, but I want to give a plug to Keston. He just started becoming active again, in Instagram and everything. So everyone, please follow Cast on Mission. Cast on Purpose. Right, Keston? Can you put that in the chat?
Yeah, definitely. Cast on Purpose.
Cast on Purpose.
On Purpose.
Cast on
That's
Purpose.
your Instagram handle, guys.
Yes.
Yes, I want to. Yeah. Also, I know that we only have. I think we have about 30 comments on Joey Strange posts. If this Zoom provide value, I said if there's 60 comments on there, I will definitely make sure that this gets uploaded to the Zoom vault. But there needs to be 60 comments on Joey Strange's post for that to happen. So, guys, please get other people to chime in there. We'll make the Zoom available. You can shout out Oscar for helping, and of course, Keston when he went into extreme detail as well. So please give Keston some love. Keston, I know we have 2 hands raised. I know one of them said that they're ready to invest with you. Are you ready to take on Jeff's question?
Yeah, any questions, please.
Let's do it. All right, I'm going to unmute you, Jeff. Let's get into it. Guys, raise your hand if you have questions. Go ahead, Jeff. The floor is yours. Just unmute, and you're able to chime in.
Hi, Ken. How are you doing?
What up, bro?
Okay. Oh, thank you. I didn't realize you're, into, also so detailed. I mean, that was, I said I was ready to invest, but I'm in a similar situation. I'm an investor too. I'm thinking of disposing properties so I can raise money, like cashing out. I have one closing by the end of this month. I have total 12 properties. I've been doing, and I'm a licensed real estate broker also.
Awesome.
But I've been helping people all my life to make money, finding deals. So now I decided the last 6 years I'm an investor too. But I like your presentation, the way you do things there. But I have no system. I'm out in the field working on my properties too.
Mm-hmm.
So my question that I've certainly gained so much insight, and I use private money, hard money lenders randomly that put a lien on the properties also. But how much skin in the you're just looking for private people. I mean, is this like a syndicate? Is that what I know Oscar was talking earlier, or just?
So this is not a syndication. This is just private money right here. Mm-hmm. Because, and again, it sounds like 100,000 sounds like a lot of money, but you could literally go to one person and get $100,000 and more. And I was in my little mind of thinking like, oh my God, how could you do this? But you talk to 2 or 3 people. And here's the homework I'm going to give everyone, because this is how I was able to do this so easily. Over the course of a few weeks, let's say 2 weeks, I would think about people in my life that has money, or maybe good private money lenders. And every day I would make a note in my phone. I would make a note. I'd write them down. And just keep writing down names. Just write down names. When somebody comes to mind, just write down names. Build that list. And I have 30 people in my list of names. And every day that I think about somebody else, I will continue to add people in there. But there will be different levels to it. I have like my old CIO from my 9-to-5 job, and he's in there because I know he believes in me. But I want to have a little bit more credibility first, right? So there are different tiers. I know my aunt, let's just call her Aunt Joe. She has a ton of money, and I'm baby cast to her. So she would believe in me today. I don't need to do much for her to believe in me. So she's a tier 1. I want to talk to her. She's one of the first people I'm going to talk to. And so what you got to do is, once you tier them off and once you have that list written down, reach out to one private money lender per day. not per day, sorry, per week. One potential private money lender per week using any of the techniques that you guys seen here today, whichever one kind of speaks to you most, and just start pitching. My first pitch sucked. One of my aunts told me, I'm gonna think about it. Like it sucked. It was not good. But by the third or fourth one, I was able to do it much better, and that's really what needs to happen. Like just get in the ring and just continue and just practice, man. And if you guys, so that presentation that I just did, that was a practice presentation. We role play private asking for money to bigger people. And so different people had to come with their groups and practice in front of a crowd just like this. And we will then be graded on, oh, you said too much, or you said too much, and you did this too much. And, and the same feedback. And so if you guys want to practice this for real, we could do that. But
that would be nice.
Different levels.
Yeah, I'm ready to go to the next level. I think I'm just, I've been doing it for a while too. And I don't know, were you always in Georgia? If you don't mind.
It's not even a year yet, bro.
Oh, wow. I'm in New York. I've had it 30 years in New York. I am dreaming of Florida every day. So
Jeff, you and Keston used to be neighbors. So Keston just moved to Georgia from New York.
I'm in upstate New York, and it's tough. You can't even, for tenants. I mean, there's moratorium going on. You can't even cold call somebody as a realtor in New York right now. The governor has it where you cannot cold call. So I don't know, by being not a licensed person, I guess you can. I don't know, but you cannot as a
realtor. Well, that was a great question, Jeff. Do you have anything else for Keston before we move on to the next question?
Yeah, I mean, I would like maybe see how we can structure something. As I said, my goal is to Florida and do similar things, or I can, if he's looking to invest too, I can.
Perfect.
Hit me up on Facebook or
Instagram. No problem.
Sweet, great question, Jeff. Thank you. All right, let's get over to Jason now. Jason, please unmute yourself.
Hey, Caroline, can I give one
go ahead, Oscar. Chime in.
So if you guys feel that you don't have any family members that you can talk to right away, this is also another way I get investor, is that look at LinkedIn or create a LinkedIn and connect with their old friends. What happened is a lot of times when people leave their job, they will have 401k that they can't move, right? So if you know how to move that 401k, or you can help them understand that 401k is not making any money, you just tap into a big source of money, right? So that's really what I'm specializing in. A lot of my investor, I help them move their 401k money, and guess what they do on their first making their money work harder is lending to me, right? So I help them, and not being a financial advisor, I help them strategize a way to move their 401k into self-directed and use their first opportunity to make money by lending to me. And I just create that relationship, and then they'll be lending to me for a long time. Does that make sense? Yeah. So go to LinkedIn, connect to your friends. Yesterday I just saw someone, started a new job, right? What does that mean? That means that, his 401k now is sitting and he needs to move them, right? And I would just call him or hit them up and say, hey, congratulations on your new job. And then start talking with that. Start connecting with people. I mean, that's a big untapped resources there. I've had people from different countries that have 401k that they left in the country. So if you're an immigrant here, you probably have friends from other countries that had an H-1B visa or temporary visa, and if they work in a 9 to 5, they probably have 401k that they left. I just found someone who had $200,000 that haven't done anything with it for 10 years, and I just helped him connect with the attorney to get a self-directed IRA, and now he's going to be lending it to me.
But
right? So those are
at the end of the day, you still need that deal, right? So
yeah,
it's either you have the deal or you arbitrage the money, and that's a whole different conversation. It's the same conversation, but it's different because if you team up with somebody like Oscar, myself, Reese, Don Rich, whoever, you could bring money at a cheap rate and lend it high. So you borrow the money cheap. So let's say something like Oscar is talking about wants to lend at 5%, 8%, even 10%, and you lend it at 15% to somebody in the group, guess what? You making money, infinite return on that money too. So there's a lot of different strategies that you could make money and kind of figure out how to make money in this investment game.
Yep.
Exactly. And I'm going to chime in. I want to chime in here, guys, before we get to this next question. I talked about this a little bit yesterday. If you guys don't have a LinkedIn profile, you need to get one. You can also find hedge funds on there. You can find cash buyers on there. So LinkedIn is a great source. I just want to chime in there. We're at 7 o'clock now, Oscar and Keston. I know that we're going to cycle through. Are you ready to take on this next question from Jason?
Sure.
Hey, Keston, Oscar, and everyone else. Hey, listen. First of all, this has been a highlight of my morning, every morning, especially this presentation, because I've had a lot of questions on how do I go ahead and present myself. I have opportunities. I want to say I have pretty good amounts of influence when it comes to approaching folks that have cash for investment. Like just last week, I was having a conversation with a good friend of mine that very heavy in the stock brokering game and was talking to me about I have some cash. I don't know where to put it. And I was like, well, I could find deals and I could make you some money on it. But it's approaching it that way and also approaching it the way you did it. I was blown away. So I got to say thank you for that. But my question is to you. You made a comment on your presentation, Keston, about first lien positions and having people come in with equal money and saying they're fighting for first place. How do you make them understand that, hey, let me go ahead and open up an LLC and put you both in there as partners to share the first place lien? How do you convince them? How do you that was such a nugget. I never really thought about something like that.
Yeah, and I hadn't thought about it until we started doing these presentations, and our coach, that's how she taught us to be able to do it. So I'll be lying if I said I made that crap up. And so it's really just that, bro. Like this is how we mitigate that risk for anyone to be in second position. And it is what it is. There's no convincing of it. What you would say is typically, that word typically means that this happens all the time, right? So you say, typically, when we have a situation like this, we open an LLC and we put both parties in first position, so nobody is paid second. Everyone is paid at the same time. And so what does that say? That says that we've been in this position before, and this is how we solve the problem. And so you never probably would have to go further than that, to be honest, to explain it.
No, that's so gold, because I have access to a hedge fund as well that I approached about possibly funding some of my entry fees. Now that I'm working on some creative financing deals, and that was the one thing they asked. How are you going to guarantee or how are you going to secure our payment? Even though I went down the general way of saying, how we secure it, the way that this was structured and that one nugget alone, that's so golden, man. So I want to thank you for sharing. And Oscar, I want to thank you for lending your thought process and time to us and the group, because this is golden.
Awesome, man. Glad to help.
Yeah, and if you have more questions, me and Keston would love to kind of connect with you, because think about it this way, right? If you have 401k, if you have self-directed IRA, if you want to start doing this, what better way to just start connecting within us that knows how to lend and borrow, right? use, we talk about JVs, about, okay, people JVing on a deal. Well, and I say this because, the best way to learn is to lend your money to someone who knows what they're doing, right? You get through the process, you get through the documentations and everything, you get to see us, using our own documents that's been proven and tested. I mean, I'm a lender and I'm a borrower, right? So when I lend, I use the same documents when I borrow, right? Because I'm well protected and I want my lender to be well protected too. So that document it doesn't change. And I want you to win too, because I want it to be a long-term network partnership. We haven't even talked about lending from our 401k to just build rental in a massive way. I mean, that's another topic, right? We haven't even talked about how to do cash out refi by taking all the bulk of it in the front end and just doing a rate summary refi at the end. Right? That I told Kes. So a lot of things we can do with private money.
No, this is excellent. I know I've been in touch with Reese as well. We're working on some deals, and he's coached me up on the note side. And just recently, when you guys said, "Hey, borrow money ain't cheap and lend it out at a profit," I'm like, wow, I never thought you could really do that, because you think about how do you structure and make sure you get secured and you're doing everything legal and I know with syndication there's SEC laws and stuff like that, so I'm not well versed in that area, but now talking to you guys I feel like I know more than the general public when it comes to this.
This has been an amazing Zoom. I'm going to chime in too. Oscar and Keston, thank you guys so much. Thank you for sharing your insight too, Jason. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Guys, we are already 6 minutes over. Do you think we should do this again? Do you think we should maybe pull Keston and Oscar back up here to do another private money lending Zoom? And we can dig even deeper into more questions. Would that be helpful for everybody? I'm going to give you guys 10 seconds to give me some responses in the chat. Would you guys like to dig deeper and see if we can take take Oscar and Keston's warning to talk about it some more? Did I just ask everybody to mute? Did that work? I'm going to ask you. There we go. That'd be helpful.
Yeah.
So what I want to do, guys, I want to get us over to the Zero to the Hero challenge. I appreciate you guys all coming. Remember, comment on Joey Strange's post. But before we go, we didn't get to do this yesterday on the East Coast. So what I want to do is I want to go through our affirmations. I want us to get into our day with a ton of energy. Oscar and Keston, thank you so much. I'm going to say the affirmation. You guys repeat it after me. Are you guys ready?
Yes. I'm ready.
That was
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'm the shit. I create my life.
I am a private money lender magnet.
I am a private money magnet.
It's all good. I get rich doing what I love.
I am rich doing what I love.
Private money lending flows freely to me.
Private money lending flows freely to me.
I will call a lender today.
I will call today.
I will get a contract today.
I will get a contract today.
I am consistent.
I am consistent.
I am an action taker.
I am an action taker.
The best one. I will fuck it up.
I will fuck it up.
Take imperfect action. Go fumble like Keston did. Keston, Oscar, thank you guys so much. I'm going to reach out to you guys on Facebook so we can connect. I would love to lend money to you guys. Let's go get into that Zero to Hero challenge. I will see you guys all later. Don't forget Newbie Zoom tomorrow at 2. Bye, guys.
Thanks.
I'm just trying to connect everything up. So just
Let's get it.
keep going on this while I just
And that's fine.
So 8 hours a day. With an hour rate, that would more to the goal. That's for the email, whatever email the ones. That's kind of the thing.
Just for the sake of
Okay, go through here. Perfect. All right. So yesterday, I think, and then tomorrow we are doing what again?
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Lead.
I know. So I had to, are you gonna? Who wants to do the LLC at all? Do you want to do that? You want to lead that?
I mean, I depends. I know what restrictions. I'm flying 2 flights a day and 2 flights tomorrow.
Okay, so a chance you won't be on.
So yeah.
Okay.
But,
okay. Yeah. No worries. I was just checking in. Okay. So up to the 80 to get rocking and rolling. They're not going to play the minutes in the background. Make sure that if you want to pull up the email, I batch Tyler.
let's do that. All right, let's go see if we got any emails. Verify your
That doesn't work.
Kelly decisions. I don't know what that means. So hang on.
Kelly, you want to hop on with that?
Okay, she said just keep going. So
I know the first 30-minute
we're going. So let's look at emails.
and PSA. You guys know that if you they are allowing it for the right. Oh my gosh, is amazing. We want you to get paid to do that. If you go to rei.com or sub to affiliate, you can set up your affiliate account or .com REI waiting list. For anybody, you're making screenshots and you're like, oh my gosh, that's cool. People are like, oh, how do I get in?
Okay, so while you're stuff, so our image when like I am an integrator, but when it comes to like, why do you make this so hard? Sending there's a key file.
Well, I would just download the file so that way extra of me. It's crazy.
Like I literally told him yesterday, and I'm like, can you just send me the one I want? Okay, Panther. My screen, Max.
Yeah, I can get her.
My keyboard did not say this is JPG.
What's all
in? Is it?
Yeah, but is it a dark colored one?
No. I can send this to you. So I'm not sure. No, that's our logo. So let's stop sharing. All right. Let's see. Do we need I guess I could a Slack account.
Yeah, that'd be cool because right now I have everybody on Skype.
Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and do this. Let me create a new workspace. going to set up Slack.
So what is Slack, Cody? Explain what that is. Like, wow, how do you use Slack?
So we use Slack as our communication platform, and so really there's what's it called? With Slack, it's I'll go get it pulled up, but it's what we use for our company communication, and so I'll show you guys a little bit on it. There's a free version of Slack. You use it with a limited amount of platform, and then after a certain period of time, you have to pay for it if you want to get it a little bit more robust. So please don't email me.
What's the cost of that?
User. We're only be using the free version, so it's free.
That's not bad. $5.
And go here. So Slack different channels. It's not just have you. I got
organized. Like transactions. You guys will see the way, kind of how Cody built out. We create a separate and a bigger build out business. But as we start here in the beginning, involved.
Yeah, we're back. Team. Panther Solutions. Our team. And obviously, to your normal email.
To start virtual. Love it. Again, we got these things again for dialogue process. I think something that we did on the council board that we're actually freedom song. You guys heard anything about freedom? Freedom song will be set up today. Today we're going to put that we're going to have hop on and why we should be using it.
So I'm just going to publish the start with those panel. We don't too much. I mean, not a whole big amount, but those that are in this house right now is I can around different areas for the company team and have as you start doing native property that you're going to flip Green Street. Like that individuals all in this section so that I'm gonna stay with you for a little bit and your partners or team members and you have to go and you're like scrolling up. This is the solution for that forever system. That's why I love perfect. There's things I wish I could make really easily for us. Emails?
Yes.
My up on here.
Just kidding.
Sierra at least ready for that VA stuff.
Cool. I told her, I said, I said, I'm gonna email Aunt. Go. And one more. Karen. So we got our 2 minutes. Yes.
I have not gotten an email yet.
I have made it. Put me in the group chat, so I'm trying to get the.
Just send me emails.
Yes, that's all we need. There we go.
Let me go back to part of the stuff that we talked about. I have their invites, their emails now. Here we are.
Here we go.
I guess it's just on the Panther account.
Perfect. Let's see.
Or you have Slack, the email.
Yeah, exceptional offer.
It's been so long. What is it?
Hold on.
Here, no, you're doing all.
Turn it off. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I just turned it off. On Wi-Fi.
This is good.
Yeah, right to the.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll go ahead and let them know that we're going to be doing the training probably around half an hour.
Perfect. Over here.
Microsoft.
In the US, and like they're open like at normal. Some of the places are open for like breakfast, so
That's strange.
I have to eat here.
Wow. No worries, dude. Oh, we start.
Like sales.
Yes. Cool. Ready to rock. Oh, perfect.
So
Good. Now it's been set up.
we're gonna have Rob.
So now what we're gonna do is we have a way to communicate with VAs. We have a way to communicate with the VAs. Now we're put in the Slack channel as soon as our TSM. And I'll show you with batch in the background so we don't miss that aspect after we've trained. So you see exactly how to see. But right now, let's CRM setup. Ross wants to take some of us and show us the CRM that we then do and some freedom off because we know nothing about it. So we bring.
I'm getting him to speak right now.
Awesome.
Here you go.
Sweet.
Can you hear me?
Rob, we can thank you for this note. We're like, oh my gosh, we ain't done it. This is gonna be awesome.
It's going to be fun. It's going to be super fun. So, however, this thing off and set it up, I got, years ago, before I want freedom, huge Podio guy. And so very much you got Podio world, and we're going to make
it. We're still in ancient. It was just like you can customize it, call of our contracts in there, typical the interface that we're used like, So excited.
Yeah, that's it, right? So if I give you just a little bit about what we got today with free deal. Crap of it. What I want to do is that's so the whole is to figure out real estate efficient, simple as possible. Right? You can make it efficient, speed, and business well. So one of the things we'll see, I think, this is that the user interface we've tried to keep simple stuff so that where you can kind of lost in these workspaces and like this kind of has to leave over there, that one's over there, and how do I set it together? I'm clicking all over the place. We've tried to simplify all of that. One simple dashboard system. And one of the things we were in Tampa together, so simplify for real estate investors. New experience investors, we all struggle with technology, and so we were
talking about is, okay, what is your approach to real estate investment look like? Right? Working leads and working deals in your guys' business. What does that look like? So we talked about the customizations, and one of the things that I find works really well is you typically with your purchase contract. Your contract, if you're not making offers, you're not making money, right? So contract kind of the root of what we start with, and then we customizations around the software from there. So we're gonna go that here today, but I want you guys to know a little bit. I'm a real estate investing business. I'm an active investor today. I still buy. I've been doing it for over years, and I've tried everything back when I started, guys. Craig, right? That's how long I've been doing this, and today with FreedomSoft, with technology and being simplified, that's where we're at.
That's simple because again, like maybe bring like there's an issue, I can fix it myself.
Yep. That's right. Right. Well, so I was a guy, right? I was a single operator, and then I grew my team. You know, I grew a skill. We couldn't get off a yellow notepad or a spreadsheet or whatever. So we ended up years ago with Podio. You know what I found out? I found out that I ended up, when it was just me, I was spending $500 a month minimum on some tech guy to just keep it working. And as I scaled, I went up and up and up. And I think at the end, before I finally said, okay, enough is enough, I was spending probably close to $3,000 a month on just a tech guy to keep everything working and not break.
Yeah.
Right?
For sure. Yeah. I mean, I think that's one of our biggest challenges. Yeah. If we want to change something, or hey, this button doesn't work and we work, okay, what's going on? You know? So it's like that kind of stuff. It can take days to fix, weeks to fix. Like it can really turn into a big headache. I agree with that for sure.
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, what is it? Let me dig in with you guys for a minute and just kind of feel it out. What is it about Podio that you have liked? Because what I want to do is make sure that as we show your crew here today the setup, we want to get people from zero to their business launched, right? And my job is to come in and show them how to do the technology side of that and make it simple and fast and efficient. What is about Podio that you guys have liked? And that gives me a little clue into, okay, here are the things that we got to hone in on today.
Got it. Well, I think personally, Cody can speak on some of your stuff too. What I love about Podio is that we can customize it, right? So we approach kind of our business like a conveyor belt, right? Of course, this is going to be a brand new business. We're building this one from scratch, within the next 3 weeks to get a deal. So obviously speed is important. For our business, as it continues to build, what we loved about Podio was that we can make leads go into this, and then we know when they're ready for acquisition. It's a completely different app because that's where our sales team works, and we generate contracts, and they can generate the assignment contracts, and they keep track of all the communications within one spot, and then we can make calls, right? We use smartphone within Podio to make those outbound calls. We track our sales team within Podio. So I think that just the integration part and the fact that we can approach it kind of like a conveyor belt has been probably my favorite part.
Love it. You guys are going to like FreedomSoft then, because that fundamentally is how a real estate investing business works, right? It's that conveyor belt approach. And so what we've got in FreedomSoft, you guys will see this in a minute as soon as I share my screen. I'll just have how I share my screen in this thing. You're going to see that everything FreedomSoft from left to right and top to bottom. And so it's really easy to see your pipeline. And then it's really easy to organize around lists, campaigns, and workspaces. And so, if you're a solo operator, you're gonna start with lists. You're gonna use campaigns to track your marketing. If you have a team, or if you've got multiple folks working with you, you're gonna maybe break out into workspace, give individual team members their own bucket of leads that they're gonna work. And the exact thing that you talked about, Matt, is spot on. Conveyor belt approach. Simple visual look into your lead status. So one of the cool things, everything is managed around lead status. If you manage leads to status, you just log in, look at your visual leads board, and you'll see the little pie chart, and you'll know all leads in every in every bucket. And you'll know exactly what automations are triggered. You'll know what's where they are in the pipeline. It makes it really simple. So I'm excited to show you guys that, because I think everybody's gonna get it.
Yeah, 100%, and that just makes sense. So like, that for us, it's just if we're trying something new, but it having feel is going to be huge. So I like that.
Yeah, definitely. And I would say like the thing I like about in video, I was talking about how we can like make new custom, apps. It's like, okay, we have like in our Podio, we have like our own JV app. So like any joint venture deals that shared can go into that app specifically, and it's like we can just make new apps whenever we want to, different things in the business. And so those are some of the main things that I like, is just we can change stuff around on there. I think overall we liked Podio. I think my one complaint that I've had from the beginning with it is how you can't restrict access to apps. Like if you only want certain people on your team to be in certain apps, you can't do that. Like everyone can see everything all in there.
Yep. Yeah. Well, two things. In FreedomSoft, we don't call them apps. We call them campaigns. We call them lists, campaigns, workspace. So if you wanted to create a specific JV and track those leads separately, you're going to do that inside of typically in a workspace. And what you'll like about FreedomSoft is everything is permission controlled. So you can permission control who has access to what, from the main functions of the software all the way down to lists, campaign spaces, down to a property level for your dispositions team. So you could give your disposition team, hey, John, you get these 10 leads, and Susan, you get these 10 leads. Go dispose them, right? And so, yeah, you guys are going to dig. When we dive in this, we're going to bring you to the promised land today. Finally.
Let's go.
You guys are younger than me, and we're going to bring you to the promised land today.
The promised land.
Oh my gosh.
Ace calls it his oasis.
That's right.
We're excited to see how it goes and how it works. So another thing is like inserting leads from our VAs are really easy in Podio just on a form. So I'm hoping that there's something just similar like that too.
Oh yeah, totally. You can you build fully customized web forms and link that web form right to a lead campaign, and they can populate it right in. They don't even have access to your Freedom account if you don't want them to. So you can share them the web form, and it's super simple.
Nice.
Yeah. One of the last thing, guys, and then I'm going to figure out, let's see, how do I share? Okay, there's the share my screen link. So one of the other things I'm going to show you, I'm not logged into it right now, but FreedomSoft has a full native mobile app. So iPhone and so, and we are the phone system. Here's one of the biggest things that I think is FreedomSoft so stellar is that we have the phone system integrally built in. And so you don't have to set up Podio and go up a phone system and then that and then hope that you get the communication histories to sync. The system is built into FreedomSoft. There's no third party this, that, or the other. We've got the e-signature built in, and eliminate DocuSign with website systems built in, so you can eliminate website third parties. We save you so much money, and it's all built together. That's one of the huge things. So, all right, guys. Well, cool. Let me share my screen. If you guys are ready to dive into this,
let's do this thing, man. You got me all excited. I'm ready to run through this wall over here.
Cool. Let's see. I find how Meet works here.
Are you trying to share your screen?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the right. I think I got it here.
Okay.
Yeah. Tell me if you guys can see it.
We got you.
All right. So for whatever reason on my screen, I'm see, close the application tab, or there's a little note here, but I'm guessing you guys can see FreedomSoft and Cody Barton's name up there?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, sweet. Then I'll operate off of this screen and just know that you guys have everything to see. So really quick, what I want to do is give you just like a 3-minute overview so that you guys have context.
Okay.
And then we're going to dive in and actually do some setup, because it's not all about just teaching context. You guys are going to be doing that over the program. We get things set up for you guys today. And as a side note about this, and we got a pretty cool deal that we're going to be doing for everybody. We're going to let a little bit of the cat out of the bag. Everybody is going to get paid is complete custom setup. Everybody's here in this program, guys. Your pace is complete custom FreedomSoft, and you're gonna dig it. So watch this.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool, guys. So just a real quick once over. In FreedomSoft, everything starts with marketing, right? You got marketing. You got to get the leads coming in. You got to do something. So we have all sorts of marketing tools built in. It can look overwhelming when you first glance at it. It's simple. You can do direct mail, you can do text messaging, you can do a phone campaign, you can do swipers, you've got websites, you've got a lead finder, which I'm not going to get into. You guys can go do national search and build motivated seller lists right inside FreedomSoft. We've got our leads dashboard, which we call our pipeline. And pipeline goes from a list to a campaign to a workspace. That's kind of the flow, that conveyor belt map that you were talking about.
Yep.
And so we're going to show you guys how to do this. I think if we have time on this session, or maybe I'll come back on another session and deep into kind of lead management stuff. But our leads pipeline and our leads dashboard is a powerful piece. When you get to the point of making an offer and an offer is accepted and you go under contract, what we tell people as part of the conveyor belt is push that property record from a lead into your property tab. I think of this properties tab as like the big whiteboard that you have on your office wall that's got all of your properties listed on it, right? Your properties tab is we've got a projects system. So we've got our rehab estimator, deal analyzers, and project management system. We'll kind of skip over that. I just want you guys to see that it's there. Buyers, your entire buyers list gets managed here. All of the contacts in your business, reports, and then we've got a bunch of resources. So what I'm going to do is hover over Cody's name up here and down to settings page. And what settings allows you guys to do here is this. If I scroll down to people, you're going to see that I can invite people in. I can give them full access. I can give them limited access.
Is it possible to zoom a little bit, Rob?
Yeah.
It's just a little hard to see in his a little bit.
Let's. So I'll just zoom in like this. Is that better?
It's like doing some.
It's like for some.
Yeah.
Okay, let me stop
Share and go to share.
and try to share your browser. Select window.
Technology.
Screen. So it shows me a good preview. There we go. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. Excellent. So here is full access or limited access, and you can give access to all of these major areas of you can restrict exporting if you don't want somebody to be able to export anything. You can give out specific campaigns, lists, and workspaces right inside, so everything's controlled. We're going to dive deep into templates here, guys, and the fields, how you can customize everything in FreedomSoft. I'm going to show you
again. I don't know if it's the browser. What?
Yeah, the initial screen, and then when the clickable items, for some reason, it sticks on the screen for some reason.
Huh. Let's see. What is it?
Someone was saying try to share full screen instead of just the browser, maybe?
Yeah, let's see. I'm going to read this note here that AirMeet says. Choose the application or tab option while sharing the content while you are in the AirMeet tab. Okay, let me try. Let me go to share. I think, yeah, I'm not getting any other.
See, like, this looks good. I think as soon as you start clicking stuff, it doesn't pull up properly.
I think it might be the browser. Do you have Chrome as an option?
I Chrome, but Chrome's crashing on me last week. So for that, Chrome did some kind of an update, and it's not working.
Yeah. I mean, let's see if we can continue on this, and if it's doing it, maybe like do the desktop share instead of the browser, or I'm not sure. But I mean, it looked again the initial screen like this looks good.
Yeah.
So switch. Let me just switch over here. Do you lose it as soon as I do that?
Like we can see that kind. It's weird.
Yeah,
it doesn't do the full thing.
And it starts glitching as soon as you start clicking on this.
Okay, so hold on. Let me. I can try Chrome. Let me see if I can use Chrome. Just know that for whatever reason, has really been not my friend lately.
Other people
are. That's specifically, yeah, basically why I chose not to go with Chrome here, because it keeps browsing. But I go to any website that's doing the same. So here, I'm getting logged in. We're gonna try this.
This is what business is about, and continuing, working for bucks, and
this is.
Oh, lost Rob. We'll get him back here. This is part of it, though. I think work and was like reached perfectly. Then
yeah, putting on a show.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm back on Chrome. So let me see. Pull up soft. Bring this over here. Drop my Firefox screen. Try that. Share again. Okay.
All right.
Tell me if you can see this.
Yep.
We're here to working.
Yep. Working
Okay.
great.
All right. Well, we'll throw them a second chance. Yeah. So, guys, and then we're going to dive in. You know, you build a template and customs in phone system, all built into us.
I'd be most excited about the phone system.
And with the phone system, you got the browser, so it'll run the browser, bring mobile Android, automation. You can set up and it's pretty powerful. Really creation, automatically customized. And one of the we're gonna is show you program lead automation. Simple. I hear people all the time on the internet talking about, you know, I've got in automations, audio, and like that makes so that nobody but because deal what's
100%.
Yes.
This thing, which one is it?
Exactly right. Whole name point. We got a whole website system, and it has this built. You can create with your logo, all that. So really, here's what we do. Here's what we do, because it is this combination. I purchase this is the main you guys do. So I'm person I've gone on setting pay over here templates. Templates in per contract. So I'm gonna, and I want you to get word that's on the screen. You guys see this.
We see.
Sweet. And that document, so you can see all of the pages that were uploaded.
Yep.
So what I do, started to go look for all of the language should be done on purchase contract. Contract over Word document. I've got the property AP, I've got legal description, section 1.5, type the description by the C example that has provide agent, right? So some kind of to soft to easily build out. Yeah, here price, you know, I have purchase here on exact. So we guess which this month approximate first mortgage, mortgage, new loan, seller, your loan, checkbox. Other, for other, also for other, and then cash at close approximate. When I start to look through the contract, this build the hard for him, and everything becomes easy. So if you look over here, private address, delete this so you guys can see it. Watch how easy it is. Property is now gone. Here's what I make this. And I'm going to go up here the default fields that let down. Grab this down. And I'm going to go down here. I'm going to property address right here. And exactly where.
And information lead.
And all that information looking at here like a mail right out of the document.
Yeah.
Or let me show you. I'll go back over. One of I'm doing it's crashing. But if you guys can see, one thing that Freedom show people is this it's really fast back to. So I'm going to go in. I just put in a lead into and so you guys can seller 123 Main Street TV area, okay? And set up is you have base seller intake form. Here you've seller, you've got price, you've got where this deal from campaign is living standard. The owner of property is default stuff in stock. We've got financials, we've got all the way down here to the bottom, and I'm going to the new sections start out. And for you guys in what we're looking at here under, so this is what I document. If you looking at the contract, we have what description, property AP, my custom fields right on the Freedom dashboard. It's time to contract. You're down here in your description, right? Block 1, region 64. There's your, you could just check the box exhibit in this drawing at the time. I'm gonna and so we that if we go to our contract next section, all the things that I just talked about, we got to put purchase price dollars, and then we have was it's probably going to be a purchase mortgage. Let's say they owe 100,000 on it. So 0 and default and 500. That approximate. You guys see how easy.
Awesome.
Then we get to earnest money and bus earn it in cash. Okay, so if we look here, money, what cash promise? To do a new loan of 0. Seller, let's just put in 100,000. We'll put in 0. And remember, we have this little over here to describe what's the case. It's not applicable to NA cash. We're $2 at close, and that's the exact date of my. So now my lead updated. Watching stuff up. Right here we go generate document. It comes out a bunch of system template, but all of specific content up here. We pick this main contract now. Everything was built 1, 2, 3 templates, block, subdivision, plat, exact, and earnest money, cash, everything to the contract.
Awesome. So basically, and you guys, based on your
so you guys in a minute, we're going to build out. People concept see like then go back in and kind of keep through this.
And that's context, guys. If we're going to have people, we send it to our transition coordinator, that kind of contract. Like our system in post does good with generating cash content
for us, but
yeah,
we could get the quick, we have to manually get it. They're going to sort it all up, but if they boxes all out, like
that's right. That's right. And that's what Freedom Software built it. Click prevent them from making the offer. You got to make offers in business on that and generating the documents that kill everything in the business. So now that you guys can see how it feels, and we got our seller, and I'm on the my lead dashboard. So I'm fully right off. I'm on a move thing on the pay festival here to per legal. Okay, make back at the price. Let's go back to contract. Say we have close of let's vote off and all close escrow. Create that. And then what do I got to fill in here that I have to fill in? And that is, let's see, checkbox and date. So I'm just checkbox.
Right.
Actual date. And leave that a text aid. I need field. Give myself a little. What do I need to fill in on it when
if you're fine, do that. I feel like that makes sense.
That's right. And I'm gonna go create field because I've got right and then I have this days right. I'm gonna call this a COE. Make this maybe oops. OE mark. Save that and needed to make a drop down. Add delay in right. You got there one evening, person just got a line of this out, but one like makes sense to generate an entire page contract.
100 just eliminated all the buttons. Worth it, not necessarily, guys. This can be done, but again, so I take the fill in a field one by one. Time you're going to do it over. Like there's powerful stuff. Cool thing about Rob for like this, I get that's really
yeah. That's the everybody knows. Skill pace and I talked about setting you guys the full custom setup right now, showing how it gets how monotonous it is, and like is hard stuff. Like it's the thing that people accept because they won't put in work. You will get right. This is the cool that on when you get enrolled in Freedom, you're gonna get over look at it immediately. You're gonna have everything, which is gonna. So we got a little drop down for this. So we've got to edit. I'm going to change how I have this. I like to keep things so that I know to track. This is what the thing that Chris and I have talked about is for people that know this earnest money close option, and you can that's what I'm going to select down and put in, or I can put a delay over here, and I can check days out. So now this new little option right here points. Delay. Create that, and then day after date. Now, this, and I'll just show. So you see our custom builds. Now we're going to our template, and we're going to say, let our track here, and let's go down.
Got it. So you did on the back creating the field, but then you drop. Perfect.
I'm gonna click page here. I'm carry back. I'm gonna click this. I'm gonna go up here, and I'm gonna go down, and there's boom there.
Beautiful.
And I'm gonna do there. Amount tier loan. Let's see. There's the default amount, and I'm gonna right here. I've got to pick exact or, and so I've got my exact approximate field here, approximate or exact. Some things on drag them to the right, and there it is, and drag this over here. I always start, just so you guys know, I put stuff on the right hand first, and then I work my way these merge fields sort of overlap. It makes it makes it easier to drop it in. So here, I find my other dollar amount, and then my other guys remember the contact, other description, and yeah, all of the tedious stuff there between my team and Pace's team. So you don't have to go do any of this stuff. The killer of
yes. Are you gonna that if you don't have to do any of this? Let's hell yeah in the comment. There we go.
Everyone want to do the individually themselves, and just do
like we don't have any that really set this up for you guys. Pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, you guys are showing that's why we're doing. That's why we're doing this. Everybody's in the program. They get to see how hard it is. This because you got taken care of. So it's freaking awesome. Here in our close of escrow. So all these things that we just built. So the first thing I got to do, my escrow, and what do I have? A close of escrow date, month and day, and escrow year. So then we go right here. Well, I need to move. If you guys, I don't know if you guys can see it. You can see what field reading date by year, see date. That's how I name them. You can always see what field you're moving around my month and day, and then here, and then we're gonna and we've got to do the delay and date of the right here. So here is and here is my third option. DOE days after. DOE days COE after. So after here, the days after for a certain date, then select it. So save
this track you. This can be guys, and then anything can be done.
I'm telling you, that is true. And people don't know it. I did else, and they're like, they see we like, oh my god, let's come on here to our close scroll, right? Let's and just say check the Xbox date, month and day. I'm gonna put and or put in one. What is the date right now? 07 20 year. I'm gonna put it 21. That was just the numbers and was already on the contract. Over here, this is not a grins this, but I'm gonna and I'm gonna show how this. I'm gonna put end day for 20 and our content generator. And let's go right here and generate the content to do. Next, you can see everything. See if they're we're not the codes. We got the next. Go over to two. We put our carry stuff. Go back into the temp. Move a little bit. If and the gen and you realize, oh crap, July, that's not gonna work. I gotta make this that Monday. So something your doesn't work, you just fly like you can close on this date days after that crap and delete these out of here. Delete, and I like where that X is. I'm gonna move a little bit.
I love it.
Now watch. Now going through and setting up all of these things. You got to build all of the if-then options for. You guys have to make simple, right? And you got to go through all of this stuff where you question.
Right, you do what you did, right? Little forms.
That's exactly right. So in this program, they're going to do all they're not have to do it. Be and done. Show
like a lot of guys that come spend their in this.
Run through this.
Right.
Watch this page. And it's pretty long. So we're right now, and what I want you guys to see is the document generator. I went through 5 pages. That's exactly everything's good. I just click complete right here. So look at where it is. The attachments to the map. Okay. So it's
one file.
Chrome. It's crap.
So if you remove anywhere or all day,
it's gonna be here. You can. One of the cool things is you can move lead around. So you say leads today. You can distribute that to a workspace that only. Okay. But the contract always stays connected to the
challenges that we see sometimes with Podio. We'll make comments, right? So when we move to another app, you lose track of that activity.
Yeah, it is. Chrome made it for purchase contract right here. Now watch what I can do. I can just gonna tab and the interact right here. So if you wanted this, I want this that you click instead of somebody, but if you want somebody to take a copy and you can email them this link, it'll go straight to this contract. That's pretty sweet. But you know what's even sweeter? You got contract pulled out, you go right and you click sign. Check out what it's going to do. It's going to attach that purchase contract for that lead that you just filled right now.
Nice.
When it goes out, when this goes out, the seller signs it. You send it to yourself to sign first, and then it's signed. It automatically sends to the seller. The seller signs it. As soon as the seller completes that signature, where do you think that contract?
Go right into that.
Right here.
Nice.
Guys, there's no downloading, there's no uploading, there's no sign, guess how many offers and documents you can send via Freedom of Signing every single month? As many as you want.
Wants to do unlimited deals. I want to do deals.
Super on all of this. Let me ask you, can kind of trackside works, how kind of leads the development of your seller dashboard is right here.
Yep.
You want me to dive into anything else at this stage of your program? You want to leave another day to me about that a little bit.
That we the information today, because somewhere to it's coming in using making the call, and at that point in time, or it's pretty getting the data up. So these calls the only maybe we can do like a call next at that point. Are those calls recorded?
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe if you don't fully good. How are you guys lead gen? Are you guys using something like a list builder, like Finder and Jing, and then jumping on, or what are you really doing?
We use batch to pull the list and have it 7 batch days, so they're ready to rock and roll.
Sweet. Perfect. Well, one of the things that I know and I have talked about, and that he really soft is you can build that list in batch. You can build that list in. You can import those leads right here. Like you can import your prospects right into free in a list your dashboard. Once they're there, you can set those. You can trace them to FreedomSoft and you can push them right into FreedomSoft's dialer. So what I want you guys to understand is that as easy as it was for us to just fill out the contract, send it to the back, it's equally easy to either build in FreedomSoft, upload a list from somewhere else in FreedomSoft, and then move those processes around into the various tools and
I love that. So technically, you can do all aspects.
All in one place.
I love that. Awesome, awesome.
Hey, let me do this before I one of the things is kind of asking, how do we access the full? So it's the signature edition of FreedomSoft. So guys, listen. Everything that I'm showing you, we're showing you how to build your business from scratch and then operate from there. Like Matt and Cody are teaching you guys step by step. That I made was to show you the nitty-gritty reality of real estate investor business. You get to bypass the nitty-gritty technical stuff. FreedomSoft has a special edition A4B account. And you guys, if you guys go sign up at and maybe Kelly, you can drop this in the chat for people. FreedomSoft.com/PACE. FreedomSoft.com/pay. You're going to get his entire custom tech signature edition exactly like his business is set up.
That's that, man. Like, I think that's also sure even offering to put something together for these guys that are watching, because we were like, we're using Podio. You guys are what you're doing. You're supposed to be building your business from scratch. Like, fine, we're going to use a CRM we've never used before. I think it's awesome that you guys are going to make some for us here. So are you guys stoked for that? Are you like, I'm super duper excited. If you guys say thank you, Rob, for that.
Awesome. Yeah, guys. Well, no, I want you guys to know why Jason and I are together, and Matt, Cody, like, the reason we're together is because here's the whole thing. Not only are you going to get basic signature, but our team and our success team, like Matt and Cody's back to help you guys. They're teaching you business, sure that you guys have your questions answered when the technical software and operation and use. Guys, we do 8 live onboarding sessions every single week. You're going to do as many or as few you want live questions. You can see us do with demos are back. So not only did I have your back, he set up the whole custom thing with us, but make sure you know how to use the software. But here's the deal. You got to go to freedomsoft.com/pace. You got to do it today, because as you guys know how these days go. 1, we're doing this. 2, we're doing that. Day 3, we're doing this. The whole customization for everybody that gets set up today, and we're going to see that whole customization out over the next couple of days. So I want you to
keep adding more stuff on, right? So as the time goes on, it's like the goal is like, and we're like, yet let that never be. Like, you need to be getting on the phone with your virtuals. And if you're following us along and you're taking these, it's important because there's a reason why we're doing it on 3, not day 14. Is that this? Got to have somewhere to put our leads. Got to have somewhere to back on our company. So we didn't wait until it going. We wanted to get it done early. As soon as sometimes folks, you know, the reality of us doing this challenge is to show people what we can get in a 3-hour period. Some folks is like, on day 1, someone said, like, "Oh my gosh, you guys more hours than I've done in 3 minutes stuff," and it happened.
Yeah, there's a couple of questions that are coming up in here. The phone address is FreedomSoft, okay? And so here, and it is, guys, because this pitch, this is like showing you how to set up your business, and he's paid for all of the customizations, and he's giving it to you guys. You guys charge nothing for all of that, and so FreedomSoft plan, its full customization is $197 a month. But I want to it's you get to cancel your phone system, you get to cancel your website, you get to cancel you get to cancel your document generator, you get to cancel all these other things. So when you look, you get to
we spend $9 a month, which is not even our dialer. That's just the dialer with the $100 dialer.
That's right. That's right. Another question. Does member access FreedomSoft? The FreedomSoft Max account, you can have up to 6 members for add additional seats after that. And so no, you have 6 usable or limited.
Awesome. Thank you guys for context on that one too. Our teammates, not everyone has access to our CRM. Typically, they're there to put leads to our access CRM for the people that are responsible for calling the leads and getting deals signed. So that's a lot.
Yep, absolutely. There's some look at some of the tools of FreedomSoft. Question: what is the pricing of the phone usage? It's like SMS, sending and receiving, to make a call, a penny and a half to receive a call. I don't know if Cody asked, does FreedomSoft record the sessions? Okay?
Yep.
Check this out. We're going to go back to this lead record that was, and if, oops, I clicked the wrong one. If I have a conversation in here, saying attached, right to the lead record, and I'm going to show you here, communicate here. When I click on this, your SMS and voicemail messaging going back and forth. Yep. Every call, inbound, outbound, hang up message, inbound, outbound, everything is recorded right here, right at the never lose communication.
Wow. Is it time stamped as well?
Yes, it's all time stamped. It's all time stamped and it's put order. And so yeah, you can turn on or off call recording, you can do call recording, you can do answer. So when a lead comes in your browser, if you're working on your computer, you can answer it right on your computer, live right on your cell phone with our app. You can answer it just like, and
that's awesome. I love that. And so, geez, do you guys get some value from Rob? They come in and learn everything. Like this is the first time I've looked at this system. So, like every this morning, over an hour and every day. Let's say, love it. So, Rob, again, this so they can follow along. That's something they want to do. Where should they?
PAC up now. Go get it set up today. System is set up, guys. And my team pushed back on me a little bit. We're gonna come to this business program, and you guys got to do it today. /PACE, and you're gonna get all of this custom cost. It's your subscription. We're waiving all the custom setup. You're gonna get paid.
I love it. Everyone, guys, give it up for Rob. Rob, thank you so much. I'm going to go check this out here in a bit. We're going to train some VC. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate you. Thank you for spending some time. All right, guys. Well, that was awesome, right? I'm going to have to check out the CRM here in a bit. But without further ado, we got to get her now because we need to get some leads to put in that CRM. If you guys are wondering what happened to Cody, he's going to the airport. So we're gonna get rocking and rolling and doing everything else that we need to do. If you have any questions or if you need anything up to this point, the Q&A on Saturday. So if you had some questions like, oh my gosh, can I do this? Can I do that? What's the purpose of that? Like if you got questions, again, the Q&A will be Saturday, right? This Saturday following, and then obviously wrapping up the challenge. If you want to be a part of that, you will get access to all 3 sessions. You go to zerotoherorei.com/. Okay. So let's make sure if you have any specific questions, I see a few. I don't want you to think that I'm ignoring your questions. It's just that we need to get this stuff done, right? So time aside to answer those questions, I guess. So, Kelly, if you're here, can you help me bring on some folks to the stage? I'm not sure how to do. I know Cody was doing it. So we do have our VAs ready. Here we go. Actually, never mind. I figured it out. Invite to stage. So I'm sending you an invite to come on stage, brother. And Aaron, I'm going to invite you to the stage. What's going on?
Hi, I'm good.
Dude, thank you guys thank you guys. I love it. I was like, I sent you guys a Slack message. And make sure that we're on the air meet so we can get rocking and rolling on time. And you're like, we've already been here since the beginning.
Right.
I love it. I love it. So what we're going to do is I need to set up your guys' dialer account. So I already have the seats, the emails, so you guys are ready to rock and roll. And then before you start dialing, we're going to do some specific on the script, okay? And we're going to go over the 4 pillars and kind of how our business makes money and the stuff that we focus on. Is that cool?
Yes.
Love it, love it, love it. So just give me 1 second while I try to pull up the scripts. So, because I know you guys already had.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. We already had that.
Yeah. Well, we're just going to record like that. So, what did you guys think about yesterday with ultra stuff? Are we ready to go plus ultra or what?
Of course. Yeah.
Of course. So, with that being said, after, going over our agreements again with each other, that I'm going to make sure that I put you that. I want to make sure that I reiterate the script, assuming you have the know-how. You're both professionals. I expect you both as professionals, but I just want to make sure. So don't take the scripts or anything like, hey, we're going to go over this. It's intelligence or anything. It's like, hey, if there's any questions you have, or like, hey, Matt, well, I've actually been doing really well. Can I do that instead? Like, hey, like, I know you guys are in the trench more on the phone than I do, right? So I respect you for that, but as we make sure we all on the same page, because I know if you want before,
yes,
next thing, which is like you guys have heard as virtual, but as also give me some examples of a.
No, I am not familiar.
Yes, perfect. That's what I want to hear, because that's what it's okay. The only so we're gonna, as every morning before you guys are dialing together, we're gonna do our huddle. And what we do in these huddles, and so it's just a small, it's just going to be us. Really comes down to 2 things, right? We have these kind of get-togethers. Is number 1, we're going to participate, right? So I want to know both you guys are down. You're great with communications, but it's important that I bigger, right? What I found was this one-on-one stuff with a small team, good, because it's like, hey, Jerome, Karen, right? But once we have Jerome, Karen, so all these folks, like some people, they just don't want to participate. But so we participate.
Right.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And then the second, which is level 10. So it's important for me as like just a business owner or leader or whatever you want to call it. It's important for me to show up as level 8 for you guys. I show up at level 7. G. I'm like, oh hey, what's going on, Jerome? How are you? Oh hey, Aaron. Good morning. Do you think you guys are like? Oh, it really affects is how we do everything, right? So we have to show up at level 10 just for I have to show up 10 for myself. Sure, same energy. I shut down and sad and stuff, right? That's going to feed into go about my job today. Something's weird with Matt, but right. So even if I'm not at the top of the game, it's still important that I show up as level 10. And the same thing for you guys. It's important that when you're in group setting, I know in our personal life, know that there's things out of our control. Things happen. Reality is, we don't work all day, every day. You have a life outside of work.
Right. Of course.
Right. So there's a good chance that something happens outside of work that could definitely affect when you get started. You guys agree with that?
Yeah.
I agree.
Right. Understanding that we are brothers and sisters in here. Know that I got your back. If you need someone to talk to, if you need hey Matt, I just need to take a breather. Or hey Matt, can we have like a one-on-one? I just need to talk to you guys, okay? Because not a lot of people do this. I understand that, but just so it's not uncommon stuff to happen in your life. But know that we have to support each other. And with that, keep our it's possible for our personal life not to fit to our professional life. And I understand that coming in and getting started, we have to go up as a level 10. You guys agree? Love it. Love it. Love it. So that the 8th thing before breaking down scripts and all this other stuff. So an 18 player, give you guys, we can kind of feed off each other a little bit. So I think someone is, an 8 is someone with a positive mental attitude, right? MA. also is someone who acts with a sense of urgency, right? He makes sure when they, oh my gosh, just lead a really good lead, like as soon as possible, act with a sense of urgency and say, Matt, call call this person, right? Important. So acting with a sense of urgency, and I think being an 18 player, right? Keeping away, making shit happen, acting with a sense of urgency, right? Your fellow member, having mindset of, collaboration and consistency. Up, best you can. That's all 18 player stuff. You guys agree? Enthusiastic, yes. Even if you don't feel like, being enthusiastic.
That's why I mentioned it.
Plus ultra, that's right. Jerome is all about plus ultra. So I guess what would be a CD player then? Be minus ultra, right?
The passive.
Passive, right? Right, easy, right? Right. So I've worked with people where I know real estate. Like the reality, guys, 18 player stuff goes both ways. Right? You guys have to be an 18 player. You guys always have to be a C team player. Times where I get done with some of my work and I get people messaging me and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me get back to you. Easy, right? So we're always going to be actions of urgency. Always going to be a positive mental attitude. Sometimes check ourselves. I myself in an agreement with being a team player. I'm being a little, right now. I think I should do this, that I made this agreement. So I need to, how can I frame, can I do better? Change this. How can I get this to a positive? Or this person totally blew this. I told the guy, up. Great, it was a learning negative, but let me being a little great. Back with a sense of urgency. Let me get this done. Thing, right? Sometimes as a business, entitled, right? Sometimes for us, things I've been industry for this many years, or I've been cold calling. Sometimes it's hard to humble ourselves up, right? Sometimes it's open and active, especially from folks that may not have the same amount of experience as you. Right? I mean, that's with our own company where we'd hire someone and they say, "Who you are?" Right? They telling people like, "I know this." Should be whoa, wow. You're actually entitled thing, and the thing about the agreements are that it doesn't matter when you're in that cold calling, lead manager, acquisitions person, that's your name. We all play by the rules. Agree? Love it. So now I think the players understand we're not always going to be 18. Right? It's going to be, but recognize that again, we get each other back. Ostracize, put yourself on an island. Don't feel like you're in this yourself. Okay, that's why I love having it set up. Right. Nights. What is it right now? Like through the night, for your significant other, your boyfriend, everyone's now, and you guys are working at night. So sometimes it's important to know that you can rely on, and just someone to not always just about to have someone to you feel like you're part of something. You guys agree?
Usually, it's great.
K's great. Exactly. Now is a script, calling script together. Halleck. Then we're going to go through. Actually, you guys are first. And then make sure you guys are set up dialer mode today. Cool. Awesome. Cool. What I want you guys now is share my screen. All right, and on there, just say I can see it or I got it. Just so I know you guys can see it. Okay. Can you see it?
Yep.
Okay. The 4 pillars of a good lead on your screen.
Right.
Yes. So 4 pillars of state lead, right? Definite timeline, reasonable ask and condition. What do you guys think here?
I mean, it's motivation to sell.
What are you hearing?
C, motivation.
Motivation to sell. Now, why do you think that's like the most important thing?
A motivation to sell is very important. Though we have great property condition and timeline, it all comes in because if they are hesitant to sell the property, the deal will not come.
Right. Yeah. It which we wait. It's funny we say like God Himself, those people. If there's no motive, if there's no underlying thing, I can open case, and they're never going to sell the property. At least work for us, right?
Right.
Does that make sense, guys?
Yes.
There's parts to every single. Okay, there's price and there's terms. Okay, if the seller their price, let's just say their price is $200K, and that's retail. If the seller gets their price, then we need our terms because we don't pay retail. You guys understand that part, right?
Right.
We need the property at a discount. If we're going to be paying cash, we can either get a good return on our money, or most importantly, fix and flip the property, right? We want to be able to, the property's worth 200, we want to buy it at 100, 110. We can go and fix the property and resell it because that's how, as investors, we make. That's one of the most, I think that is the foundation for every, right? When we talk about wholesaling and fix and flipping, this is how we generate cash to keep the business going, right? So in our business, folks watching, we want to build on too, right? So we want to hold this property, but it has, so if the seller is there, we get our terms, meaning that, okay, we can pay you 200, Mr. Seller, but we want to pay you all of 100 up front because we can't pay you retail. We need that in payments, right? So we'll pay you X a month, yada, and we will. Again, if they get their price, we get our. Won't go crazy into detail and create a finance. That's not important for you guys to understand. Most important thing for you guys to understand terms. Makes sense? So on the flip side of that, the seller gets their terms, meaning I need to sell in the next 10 days. I want to get all cash. I don't want to work with realtors. I want to do this. They have all these terms. Great. We need to get our price. Right. Buy that. If they give us our terms, then we need to get our price. They can't have both. It goes both ways, right? So if that's the case, and they get their terms, we get that property at a steep discount. So the most important thing here, guys, none of that happens. None of that works unless we have that motivation to sell. Because we can't get our terms if there's no motivation. We can't get our price if there's no motivation. The rest of this is secondary. Doesn't matter near as much as this. The definite timeline, great. Someone selling in the next 30, 60 days, perfect. We know this could be something ready for an acquisition call, right? But if they're not ready for 3 to 6 months, that's okay too. We're just going to put them in the pipeline, right? Follow up with them. It wouldn't kill the lead. Reasonable asking price. 100. Seller wants 220. Okay, that's over from what Zillow is saying. There is a ton of motivation. So that's still a lead, right? If that reasonable asking price is 150,000 over Zillow, you may want a station of, okay, that's quite more than retail. What, how did you come up with that? Let's see finds that before we whatever motivated, right? Goes back to the motivation. Pretty straightforward. You got to ask questions to get, but the property wouldn't know if the property kill the property condition. So the property's in really bad condition. Right? Oh, yeah, going back to how our business makes.
All right. Done.
And so you wait. Awesome part about the house is here. No answer. With Sean, it looks like we have Alfonso.
Yes. Ready?
Hello?
Stephanie, how are you?
Hi. Fine. Thanks for asking. How are
Sorry.
you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Let's get to it. I saw that a little later. I was resting. Was to
I'm
wake
sorry?
up. I'm sorry I started a little late. I was resting. I woke up a little bit late.
Okay. Okay. Understand. Yeah, I'm sorry that, well, I was doing something while I was waiting and I didn't saw the message.
Yeah. Okay, let's get started. So we're gonna start at 10:37. 12:37 Texas time. And let's get to, so I'll be the seller, be the buyer, you'll be the seller. And we're gonna just pick a couple of scenarios.
Okay.
You're gonna go like Podio leads on Podio.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna share your screen, and then if you
Okay.
go over, like you can act as that was on Podio.
We will call.
No, we're gonna role play, but
Mm-hmm.
you'll pretend as the person on the lead.
Okay.
Cool. You gonna share your screen?
Yeah. Give me a sec. Mm. And how was that yesterday?
Okay, so yeah, do you mean like how did it go?
Yes.
It was fine. I mean, after you left, we did a couple more role plays.
Great.
Yeah, how did you like it yesterday?
Well, it was good. I was doing my regular stuff and it was a good day.
Got it.
2021.
Yeah, 20, whichever. It's just a role play.
Okay.
So we can start on any of the lead, and then you're gonna pretend that's the person there, and I'm gonna call you like the person there, and then you're gonna go over the um. Just choose from the. You see Marshall Wallace. We can start from Marshall Wallace, and then you pretend as Marshall Wallace, the address, and then and stuff like that, and then I'm gonna call you about the property you own.
Okay.
Cool. Ring ring.
Yes. Hello.
Hi. Am I speaking to Marshall Wallace?
Yes, that's me.
Great. How are you doing today, Marshall?
I'm good, but I'm sorry. Who are you?
Yeah. My name is Joseph. I'm with Nitro Houses.
Okay. What is your call regarding?
Yeah. So I believe you talked to one of my partners a few weeks back about us potentially buying your property.
Well, I don't remember which property. What property?
Yeah, the property on 9118 Olive Street.
Yes. Yes, that property is rented now.
Got it. Got it. So where are you guys at right now on the whole thing of selling the property?
I'm sorry?
What stage are you guys? I mean, it's rented right now. Are you guys looking to sell it? And if yes, do you guys plan like moving forward?
Well, I was looking to sell the property a couple of months ago, but I'm not into sell it right now. Um, But you know, if you have an offer for me, I'm not in a hurry to sell the property.
Okay, so you mentioned you're looking to sell a couple months ago. I think a couple months ago you're very eager to sell, but right now, you're not that interested. What changed?
Because it is rental now. I was living there, but now it is rental. And yes, I'm having some income
Oh, sure.
from this property. Mm-hmm.
So you want to go through all of that hassle of renting? You're gonna be a landlord?
Well, like I said, I can sell it. But what do you need to know
Yeah,
about the property?
we my name is just again. I'm gonna come back again and tell this. My job, is to gather as much information as I can about your interest in selling the property or as potentially buying the property. We buy about 2 to 3 houses a month. You know, and we're currently in your area. In New Orleans, we're looking for a couple of properties this month. To be able to buy. For sometimes for our rental portfolio and sometimes for our projects that we do frequently. And again, like you do not have to sell to me, you know. And I just wanted to, reach out and see if there's anything we could work out. Because the last time we spoke, you told me that you were interested in selling the property, and it looks like right now things have kind of changed. So I wanted to just know, you know, what do you stand on?
Sorry, what was the last part?
Yeah, where do you stand on selling your property at the moment?
Well, I'm not sure if I'm getting what you're asking. Where I'm stand?
Yeah, I still like. I know you said the property is rented. So is it something like you want to do for a long time? Like you just want to rent it from now onwards, or maybe you said you're living in the property and you know you left it, so you wanted to
Well,
sell.
yeah, I just this chance for um put this property for rent. So yeah, well, I'm not sure. I just haven't thought about it lately. I just have this income now, but yes, I can sell it. I just decided not to do it some months ago, but I can sell it now. Like I said, do you have an offer or where's how how are we going to do this if you're interested in property?
Yeah, that's a good question. So the reason I'm asking all of that is, my offer pretty much depends on how much, what's the timeline of you selling the property, and what condition is the property at the moment. As you can agree, like, um, the house is in a better condition, probably receive a better offer. And you told me that you're renting it right now. So, I mean, if it's something that you're willing to do for a long time, I think that's a really good idea. But most of the people face a problem when renting properties is that you have to deal with all the maintenance, you have to deal with all the repairs, being a landlord and all that. And it's something that I think it's well and good if you want to try it out. But I've talked to a lot of sellers, a lot of sellers we buy homes for every month. That's the major challenge they have is that, oh, in the beginning they're like, oh, I want to rent my house, I want to be a landlord, this is really good. And then after a few months, get a couple bad tenants, they want out. So I just don't know if you really want to do like rent the property, or you're ready to sell.
I am ready to sell the property. Can you like buy the property while it's rented as as is. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so that's a good question. So how about your tenants? How long have they been there, and how long do you plan on having them? Do they have a lease,
About
like a month,
about 3 months.
about 3 months? Are they going to be months?
Monthly.
What's the contract?
Yeah, month. I'm sorry. It is month to month, the lease.
Okay,
And they have been there for about 3 months now.
got it, got it, got it, got it. All right. So I mean, if we're able to um talk to Mrs. Brady right now, if we're able to take care of the situation that she has with tenants, we're able to buy with tenants. Is that something you consider doing?
Yes, I think. Yeah, like you were saying, I don't really want to be a landlord. It's just because of the money, but I know that you have to while you're to be honest, I just want the money now. I don't want to deal with it. I would like to get rid of the property.
Okay, sounds about good. I mean, me and you both. I mean, we also have like rental projects. We don't manage most of our rental projects. We have property managers doing all of the management. So I also do not want to be a landlord for sure. But one, if you have a that's something that's really good to consider. So, just consider us taking all of that and doing all of that for you. I w- just is this property, by the way, just fully paid off, or is there still are you still making payments to the mortgage?
All right, it is paid off.
Okay, good. And how can you rate the condition of the property? Or when was the last time?
Well, last time I saw the property inside, it was in pretty good condition because before I rented it out, I did some repairs. I changed the cabinets, in the kitchen, on the kitchen. Also, I put a patio roof uh, in the back of the property. It is new. Yeah, I did some cosmetic repairs in the bathrooms, and I changed the the windows. I put new windows. They are crystal ones. And what else? Just I will eat this fresh uh, painted. I think that's it.
Okay. So you've done pretty much a lot of stuff. Now you said you did cosmetic repairs in the bathroom, new windows. Does that include a new kitchen too? Did you work on the kitchen anyhow?
I changed the cabinets. Yeah.
Okay. How long was this done? Was it like all done together at the same time?
Mm, well, the cabinets was about 1 year ago, but the rest of what I just told you, it was, yeah, about 4 months ago. Most of it was cosmetic repairs, but it is in pretty good condition. I don't think in 2 months is going to be too long.
Okay, so you're saying like we'll probably need to do something more to bring the property into a better condition.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they are taking care of the property. They are maintaining. So I think it is in pretty good condition now. Since I'm just saying that I haven't seen the property these 3 months, but it's not long time. I mean, it have to be in good condition now.
Got it.
It
So
has to be. Yes.
so we can assume like the property is pretty livable condition, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And what about the AC? We usually have like do maintenance on the kitchen whenever we go into a property, do maintenance on the kitchen, bathroom. but also one of the most important things is the AC and the heating system, and the roof.
Mm-hmm.
How long has
Mm-hmm.
it been? Because most of the homeowners, they don't take care of this stuff, and just because the stuff also lasts long. How long
Well,
have you done?
well, like I said, I was living in that property before I rented it out. Um, so yeah, the roof is not like brand new, but it's about 10 years ago. And the AC, about 4 years ago, I just put a I don't remember the name of this. There is a high. Well, yeah, it was. I changed it about 4 years ago, so I can say the property is in very good condition.
Okay, pretty nice. Very good. All right, so I mean that gives me a good understanding. So I got this. Now you know, I know we talked last time, really ready, and right now you are. So what's kind of like what number, what price are you looking to accomplish? Get a
Accomplish.
property.
Well, about how old some months ago, I was thinking about 150, but since I did some
Okay,
repairs.
let's start. I'm gonna pause. What's the ARV? Can you assume an ARV?
Okay.
What's the ARV we can assume? 150?
No, it is 327.
Okay. So 327? No. Okay. So let's take the constant number. Let's say the ARV is 150.
Okay.
Let's assume it's 150. You have a question?
Okay, so yeah, like I said, I want 150.
All right.
Well, you said no. You said that we were going to say that the ARB is 150,
Okay.
and we can continue, or
Yeah. Let's continue. All right.
okay.
So yeah, how
Okay.
much are you looking to accomplish or to get out of this property?
Yes. Well, some months ago, what I was thinking about 150, but now that I did some repairs, I would like to have at least 10,000 else. So maybe 160. Yes, that's where I think my property is worth.
That's completely understandable. I think you did a good thing, because you added some value to it, and probably it's like when you add value to something, it's supposed to worth more. But let me
Yeah.
ask you this: how much was the house value before you did any work?
Do what? I'm sorry.
How much do you think your house was worth before you did any work to it?
Um. Well, I spoke to one of my neighbors about their properties and the last sales around the neighborhood. But it wasn't a big research. It was just that's just what I think. Maybe you could tell me something better about the price, or what my property is worth. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe
Yeah,
I'm wrong.
yeah. So that's why. So you said, because you mentioned you last few months ago, your property. You think the renters? You said the renters, they started renting the property 3 months ago. So you have never seen the property for
Mm-hmm.
a long time. So you don't know what's the condition is. But
Mm-hmm.
you said you did some repairs on the roof, in the bathroom, sorry, the roof and the AC and stuff like that about 4 years ago. The roof was
Mm-hmm.
10 years. You said the AC, sorry, the roof was 10 years. You said the AC and the heater was 4 years, and you said some bathroom cosmetics about 1 year ago. Now, just my question
It
to
was
you.
3 months. Okay,
You said 3 years? Sorry.
3 months. Bathroom and fresh
Okay.
painting and
Okay.
this patio roof in the back.
Got it. So you
Mm-hmm.
said before you did the repair, your property was worth 150, and after you did, you think it's gonna be worth 160. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, let me ask you this. Do you think the market, I mean, you probably, it's probably logical what you say, and I understand, but most of
Mm-hmm.
the times, like, the market depends on, depends on how much buyers are willing to buy the property for.
Mm-hmm.
3 months ago and now, there is, I mean, not right now, the market is still hot, but the prices of the house's value are still the same. So, like, for my thought, it would be like, the house value right now is 150, and maybe before you repaired it, it was something like 130, 140. Is that
Okay.
is that making sense?
Yeah. Well, like I said, I would like to listen to what you think about the property,
Mm-hmm.
and then of course I want to do my research and think about it.
Sure. Got it. So I mean, just off the guard, if you were to sell this property today, what's your next step? Like, if I didn't call you right now, what would you be planning to do?
Well, like I said, I'm not in a hurry. I think I could just maybe wait for those tenants to leave, and then maybe put it for sale in the market. Maybe after some months.
Okay, okay, yeah, that's more logical. I mean, the market, as you said yourself, the market is up. You're gonna give yourself on the market, you're gonna get 150.
Mm.
Yeah, I think probably you can get that 150. You know,
Yes.
I think that's probably the best way. And I honestly think I'm not your buyer at 150, because I'm a cash investor, and I'm sure you've gotten a lot of calls already. And most of the
Mm-hmm.
cash investors want to be pretty low. I think your best, if you want to get the 150, I think I would say, like, put some more money into it. I know you've already read, but put some more money, add some more value into it, make it brand new HD TV looking, and then just list it on the market. I think that's the best way for you to get that 150.
Yes. Yes. Yeah,
But
you're
of
right.
course,
Probably.
yeah, but of course, again, the only bad thing about the market is just you have to wait all those months. Listing on properties probably has to be vacant, so no tenants, so you have to deal with all that without making any money during 6 months. If
Mm-hmm.
you list with a realtor, hopefully the realtor can do their job and give you 150. Uh, that's something you're willing to do. I think that's all good.
Yes. Yes. Well, like you said, I'm not in a hurry. I could do that, but I am not to be getting that income. Well, will the properties for sale? Can you buy the property with the means?
Yeah, so this is another really good thing I usually offer for some of the clients who are willing to work with us on selling the property, and time is not a big issue for them. But we also, because I know if I'm gonna offer you a purchase offer of cash, I'll be way below 150. I mean, if that's the route you wanna go, I'm completely fine. But I don't think you wanna go below 150. So the other way we buy properties for our rental portfolio, most of them is most of the times, like, the cash offer doesn't work for some projects, and the seller is wanting higher and higher amount of market value. We do pay market value, but we just have to structure it a little bit more creative.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
How is
so
that?
yeah, so we'll be purchasing the property on terms. Is that something you're familiar with?
No, I'm not sure where is that.
Okay, so basically terms. Just a quick question: Is this? You told me this property is paid off, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you have no mortgage payment. Is there any liens or stuff that that is related to the property that has been paid, maybe taxes and stuff like that, or maybe a contractor's lien?
Can you have can you have like liens if you don't have mortgage?
Yeah, so lien. So this is a good question. I know most of the people do not know that, but lien is like a debt. So it's like, let's say, if you have let's say your friend borrows you money, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you, Marsha, and your friend called Anne. So Anne comes to Marsha and says, Marsha, can you borrow me $10,000? And I say, oh, yes, I'm gonna. No, sorry, I'm mixed up. Let me rephrase it again. So you go to Anne, all right? You have a house. You, Marsha, you have a house on Olive Street, and you go to Anne and tell, oh, Anne, can you borrow me $10,000? And Anne says, no way, I'm giving you $10,000. And then
Yes.
yeah, and then you say then Anne says, that's a lot of money for me to give you.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're like, oh no, yeah, I mean, I can do, I can give you 10,000, but Aunt says like, I can give you 10,000, but I want to make sure that you're paying me back. Then you're like, oh,
Mm-hmm.
Anne, I'm your friend, I'll pay you back. Then Anne says, no, I know you're my friend, but I would need something to make sure that you pay me back. Then you say, oh, okay, cool. And me, Marsha, I own a property called 123 Olive Street,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to make sure I pay you back. So if I don't pay you back, you can take my property.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So Marsha, what Marsha does is that he puts a lien against the property,
Mm-hmm.
and then says like until, and sorry, what Anne does is says, I'm gonna give you this $10,000, but
Mm-hmm.
until you pay me back the $10,000, I'll put a lien against your property. So that's what
Mm-hmm.
a lien is. So now that's the same if you go to a contractor, the person who's building your house, and you tell me, oh, I don't have money now, but can you repair my house? And when I get money, I'll pay you back. Okay, then the contractor says, cool, I'm gonna repair your house, and then I'm gonna put a lien against it. Until you pay me back my money, I won't remove the lien.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or the taxes. So you don't pay taxes, and the government comes and says, oh, until you pay the taxes, we'll put a lien against the.
Ah, okay.
So that's kind of what taxes is. And the mortgage is the same thing. The mortgage is like, oh, we'll give you money to buy another house, but until you pay us back our money, we'll put a
Mm-hmm.
lien against the property. So do you have
Yes.
anything like that on the property?
Well, no, I don't have that. I didn't even know where was that.
Okay.
What that was. So yeah, no, I don't.
All right. Yeah. So that will be something that 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 will make sense. I mean, if you don't have something like that, that makes everything very easy because sometimes those liens do not go out so easily. You have to contact the person with the lien and all of that stuff to make sure that thing is cleared. All right, so that makes it easier. So what terms will be is like we'll come in. I'll finance the property from you. You'll be kind of the bank, and then
Mm,
I'll purchase the property on installments. So you receive payments, a monthly check every month,
mm-hmm.
every single month until you're paid off. But the good thing is that you won't have to worry about any repair, maintenance, or any of that stuff. So pretty much you'll become kind of like the bank.
Okay. Well, but how long is it going to take for you to pay me, my money?
Yeah, that's a good question. So I mean, all of this stuff are kind of like negotiable and they really depend on certain situations. Sometimes, in certain situations we do like 1 year, in certain type situation we do like 1 or 2 years term, you know. Um but most of the times we want to keep it for as long as we can. And most of the typical situations like we buy houses, we usually put like 10 to 15 years. We want to be like 10 to 15 year term.
Oh, okay. That's long. Mm,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, again, as I said, like that's something, I think it's a much farther conversation. I think you should first think about this if you really want to do this, and then decide that the number of years you're comfortable with. Sometimes even 5 years can work. 5 or 3 years or 2 years or even 1 year. But so that is something that I have to again go into my number, do my numbers, and see how that would work about. But again, it just depends on how long would you be comfortable with doing something like this.
I'm sorry. Yes.
So
Yes.
how
Like
long
you
do
said,
you
you need to. Yes, you need to do. I mean, you need to think about it. Also, I do. So yeah, I have to talk to my husband. I think maybe he is familiar with these terms and liens, and better talk to him, and we can call you back.
Yeah, like I said, like this is not something, I don't want you to make a rash decision. Again, there's a lot of options. You know, there is a lot of many other options if you're gonna list it with a realtor. If you want to take a cash price, that's also an option. I just want you to this is
For
just
you, right?
what is
I
that?
mean, cash. You also buy properties with cash.
Yeah, we do buy properties with cash, and that's actually one of I want you to go again back to your husband, since you guys make decisions together, it looks like, which I forgot to ask in the beginning, but just go back and see, we're comfortable with doing this, and this and this and this. We think that this term, maybe we think we're comfortable with just 1 year, maybe doing just 6 months. That's something that, as I said, this is all I just told you, that's just most of the transaction we do it that way. But this is something that you have to decide whether we're comfortable with doing 1 year, we're comfortable with doing 6 months, or we're not comfortable doing at all, one cash offer. So that's something I'm just planting a seed and for you guys to discuss and then come back with what you think you guys are comfortable with, and we can work something out.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I want you to. Well, please. I want you to put some options for me, and when I think about it, I would like to see what are your options, and then I can, talk. Maybe you should call after 6 o'clock, or maybe we can call you back after that time. That way, my husband and I we both talk to you, and maybe come to an agreement or something like that.
Yeah,
You said you can buy the property with the tenants. That's important.
okay, yeah, that's I think that's the main thing that we're looking to do. And actually, we do buy properties a lot of times with tenants.
Okay.
Like last month we bought about 2 properties which had tenants with them, so that's not a problem at all. So I would say just you guys figure out, because you at this point you're the ones who are gonna dictate what happens next. Different sellers have different situations, and we've dealt with
Yes.
all of them. We just want to make sure we provide the right solution for you. We want to make sure also at the end of the day, you walk out happy. Either you want to sell this fast for less money, or you want to take a little bit more time and get a lot of money at the end of the day. So that is something I can tell. Just go. I'll go to my team and tell them to prepare options that I can present them to you. And
I'm sorry, you sound far away.
yeah, I'm gonna go back to my team and prepare up. You also can go back to your house, discuss it with him, and then come back again, and then we can go over those options.
Okay, that's great.
All right. Thank you so much, Esther. It was really nice to talk to you. You're such a nice person.
Thank you. You too.
All right.
Yeah. Bye bye. Talk to
Take
you
care.
later.
Take care.
You too.
Cool, that was great. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna talk to. I also want your opinions. What I could have done better, but 1 second. I'm just gonna call Keston for a second.
Okay.
Yo, what's up, buddy?
I'm working. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Are you in the Zoom? Bro, can we do right?
I have a lot of things kind of on my plate. Plan for next week so that we be able to meet. And if you want to meet like sometime tomorrow and just kind of plan it out, to do that so that we could be ready to go.
Yeah. Simple.
How we're gonna streamline this, you know, because I understand that, you know, but just paying us, you could do it, but if there's more to it, then so
The rules. Okay, I get your point.
it's really how like what are we going to have the vision for it, that all of those types of things.
Okay. Why don't we just start and then all of that falls into place? Okay. You're not a guy of chaos?
Well, I try to make kind of. I'm a guy of action, so let's meet and then.
Okay, no problem. I'm just pushing buttons here. But that sounds good. Don't worry, I could be listened. All right, so can I hop in there and do role plays over there? Because it was
Right
pretty
now,
quiet. So.
You know, right now when we call it, so probably
Okay, cool. I'll do it here and then come back there after.
All right, sounds good.
All right, take care. All right, Estefany, let's one more. So you'll be a seller. You'll be a seller.
Okay.
You'll be a buyer and I'll
Buyer.
be a seller.
Okay. But is there going to be a follow-up?
Whichever, whatever you choose. So let's move to another lead.
James?
Yeah. Cool. So I'm James.
Hello?
Yeah, hi.
Hi, James. This is Stephanie. I'm calling you from Home State Cash Buyers because we spoke to my partner some days ago about your property at North Derbigny Street. Yeah, you said you have some interest in selling the property, right?
I mean, everything is for sale for the right price.
Yeah, I got you. Well, I have here some information about your property that you gave us. Yeah, here I have that you said the property is in good condition and it just needs some cosmetic repairs and it is rented out. And also your asking price is about 250. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'm looking to get 250.
Okay. Did I catch you in a good time to talk about this situation?
I mean, you already started, so.
Yes. Well, I just wanted to make sure that uh, that you're really looking to sell the property. You Do you have any time in mind that you're looking to sell the property?
Uh, really, I mean, as long as you give me the right price, I'll sell anytime.
Okay. Well, you said the property needs some repairs and all of that. I really would like to help you out with this situation. But since it needs some repairs and we're investors, we buy properties.
I never said the property needs repairs. Who said that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, that's the information I have here. Like I told you, starting the call.
Who are you? Who are you calling with? Did I
I'm
talk to you
sorry.
before? Who are you calling with? Did I talk to you before?
You spoke to my partner Joseph. And I told you I'm calling you from Homestead Cash Buyers. And yeah, I spoke to him. He told me to call you back. And
I don't know Joseph, and plus I get a lot of calls, so I don't know what your company.
got you.
I don't.
Got you. Yeah. Maybe it was a mistake. Could you tell me what is the current condition of the property? If you think I have maybe a wrong information.
I mean, why should I tell you? I think so. You said you already know what's the condition. You said you already have.
Yeah. So, like I said, I will tell you very quickly what I know about your property that my partner told me.
Yeah.
And I'm yes, and if there's any mistake, you can tell me. So, he told me the property needs some cosmetic repairs. You're saying that it doesn't need any repairs. Um, the roof is about 10 years ago. You have tenants there. Your asking price, I told you to 100,000. Yeah, that's pretty much what I have here. And I just wanted to make sure that I have all the information right. Right? Is that
Yeah, I mean, you got everything right. Like the ARV is 250, and I'm asking for 250. That one you got right. So, are you gonna give me 250,000?
yeah? Well, could you tell me like when was the last time that you saw the property since it is rented?
I saw it today.
Okay. Okay, so it doesn't need any repair.
I mean, maybe just a few minor paint here and there, and you're good.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, like I said, we buy properties cash, all cash, and we're investors. I don't know if we are, maybe we're not the best option for you because we we are well we have several ways that we would like to deal with these situations. We can buy the property cash, but it 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 won't be like market value. But also, if you're really into selling the property, uh, you know, all full rental value, we can do something different for you. Do you know what terms is? Buy property on terms?
What do you mean by terms? I don't understand what you're talking about. I mean, I'm looking to get 250. Can you give me 250?
Yeah, we can give you that amount of money that we can reach your price, but we need to it is different. It is just let's imagine that you're the bank, yeah, and we are going to uh finance the property from you. yeah, we're going to pay you monthly, an amount, but monthly it could take about 10 or 15 years to pay all the property, but it's going to be market value. So yeah, we have these two options, and maybe
I
that
don't
could
think
be
I want to do that. I mean, I just met you right now on the phone. Why would I want to give you my property and you pay me monthly? I mean, I want 250. If you can give me 250 cash, yeah, I give you the property, you give me cash, and we're done. I don't want 50 years to you paying me 50.
Gotcha.
After
Yes,
I
yes, I
don't know you.
understand.
I don't know.
I'm sorry.
I don't know you at all. I mean, you go to the bank, get the loan, and then you come and give me the 250.
Okay, well, I wanted to ask you, are you really into selling the property? Because maybe that's not, maybe we're not the best, the best option for you. Maybe just, um, maybe your option is just to rent the property, and because we have these two options. Also, you can, think a little bit more about it if you want. Um, if you want us paying you all the amount of money that the property is worth, we can that it's when when you're investor and the price is gonna be paid with cash, the offer is going to be different. Also, like I said, we can pay you market value, but it's going to be different. So maybe I don't know. We're not the best option for you. I don't know what do you think?
Yeah, I think you guys are not the best option.
I'm sorry.
I think you're not the best option. I think I want 250. I think you guys cannot. Probably you guys are not the best option. You're gonna offer me 250 cash.
Yeah, got you. Uh, um, in case that you because you sound like you're not really into selling the property at the time, so you have our
No, I
contact
mean, I
number.
mean,
You
I want to sell.
can.
I want to sell.
Oh yes. Well,
I
um,
want to sell. I don't want to sell it for less than 250. Maybe 249.
mm-hmm. Okay, 249. Okay. Well,
49 is the least I can do.
the list.
Mm.
Okay. Well, with us, you don't have to take care of closing costs. You don't have to deal with the tenants anymore. You just have to receive the money. In any case, you just have to wait for the money. We're going to take care of all the details and um, all of those stuff that we have to deal with during um, during the when you're selling any property, you have to deal with a lot of stuff. Even if you are with a realtor or a broker, you have to deal with a lot of stuff. They are going to it is going to take long because those realtors all the time are willing to get the amount from your property, and that's the way they work. So I don't know. There are a lot of options. You can choose, whatever fits better for you. So that's it. Um, anyways, if 10 or maybe 15 years is a long time for you, we can also, well, I can talk to my partner. I can talk. We can, think about a better way to help you
I,
out with
I'm
this.
sorry. I'm sorry. What's your name again?
My name is Stephanie.
Okay. Stephanie, I think we won't be interested in this. I'm sorry. I also have an appointment. I have to go right
Mm-hmm.
now. So
Okay.
yeah, maybe you can call me back tomorrow.
I can call you back, sure. Do you know when is the better time during the day to call you back?
I mean, anytime tomorrow.
Anytime tomorrow. That's okay. Well, I'll call you back then. Thank you so much. You can think about it, and yeah, have a good day.
All right. Have a good day. Bye. All right. What do you think?
Well, I think that it wasn't the best call. I still, I still need to understand better what I'm trying to do when it is a follow up or when I'm trying to convince sellers. I'm not sure that I'm doing a good job when that's the case. When it is a follow up and I need to convince them to come to an agreement with us. Hello.
Yeah. Sorry. That's my computer. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yes. So I think also the part of you not understanding and explaining something that maybe you understood it. That's why you wanted to explain it, but you didn't explain it very well. But I think the most important thing, maybe I'll just keep it this short, is the beginning. You didn't know what's the reason I was selling the property.
Yes.
You get my point? Do you know what's the reason I'm selling the property until this moment?
No, that you're right. I just know that. I mean, he said everything is for sale, and I just assumed that they just wanted to hear an offer or something like that.
Yeah.
So yes.
What do you think is the most important thing when you?
Yeah, motivation.
Yeah. So if there is no motivation, there is no reason for even you to sell it.
Yes, I have no. When we don't have the reason, we don't have something we can work. We can work. I'm sorry. We can work with to to try to convince them or yeah, like to have control of the call.
Yeah, so you see, like the first thing you missed, there's no reason. You don't. I didn't feel now. You don't know. So if you don't know the reason, like it's very hard to convince somebody of how you can help them.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I'm perfect, but uh, kind of in the call that I did before, I know that the reason you're selling is because you know you had you lived there and you left the property, so you lived before, and then now you're trying to rent it, but you can sell it if you get a good price. So that was kind of the reason you're looking to sell, and I use that all the time. Now if you don't have a reason, it becomes really hard
Yes.
to convince anybody, and there is no reason for them to sell. So there really is no reason for them to sell, so you don't need to stay on the phone with them. Try to keep it short.
Yes.
And then second thing that I noticed is that you spoke too much. You know that until I catch you, I was like, oh, I have a meeting. You were still speaking.
Yes.
Well, it's supposed to be the opposite. It's supposed to be
Yes.
I'm the one speaking all the time. If I'm not speaking, get off the phone. Like say, oh, I'm done. If the person's not speaking, just finish the call. There's no reason for those are the two important things. You talk too much more than I was like, I'm the one, probably the one interviewing you, because you were talking all the time. You mentioned everything. Like, we buy property, we do this, we do this, we do this. And I was like, even not interested. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Yes.
I think just that, maybe if you're able to work on that, just, have the other person speak rather than you, um, and then motivation. So let's switch it up. Let's move to the next call. So we're going to do 10 minutes every call.
Okay. Who's going to be the buyer?
Yeah, I'll be the buyer, so we're switching it up. Right, so you're David, Mrs. David. Ring.
Okay. Cindy.
Yeah, ring.
Hello.
Hey, Miss Cynthia, how are you today?
I'm great. Who I'm talking to?
Yeah, sorry, my phone went off. My name is Joseph here. I'm with Homestead Cash Buyers. How are you doing today?
I'm great. But yeah, what is this call regarding?
It looks like I got you off surprise, right?
Yes.
All right, that's always good to surprise a person. I love surprises.
Mm, yeah. Well, like I said, I'm not getting the purpose of this call.
Yeah, Miss Cynthia, are you the owner of 1928 North Johnson Street in New Orleans?
Yes.
Okay, okay. Yeah, so my name is Joseph, I'm with Homestead Cash Buyers. What we do is, we purchase properties, about 2 or 3 properties a month, and my team and I, my team gave me a list of numbers to call, of properties that, might fit our criteria. And, I wanted to reach out to you and to see if you might be interested in selling your property at this time. I would just need to ask a couple of questions about the condition of the property and, what's the timeline, how long, how long are you looking to sell? Meaning like, what's the timeline for you selling the property? And yeah, so that I can, analyze all of that and see what's the solution I can come up with for you. Is that something you would be interested in doing?
Mm, well, I don't know. Do you have any offer for me?
Oh, it sounds like you're already looking to sell.
Well, about it, but I don't have the property in the market or something like that. I just thought about it a couple of times, and but I haven't done something about it because well I don't have to do all of that because it was my mother's home. She passed away about 6 months ago. So yes, but I'm just not really into doing this stuff here.
Okay, that sounds really bad. I'm really sorry about that.
Thank you.
It's really tough, you know, your mother or you know, your next of kin passes away. It's something really tough. I myself, luckily we haven't faced any of that situation lately, but um, yeah, I feel it's bad for you,
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, so I mean, so your mother passed away, and you guys were living in this property, or what was your plan? You planning renting? Were you planning to rent this property?
The property is now vacant. I was thinking about just selling it as is.
Okay. And you guys live in New Orleans, or you live in a different city?
No, yes. The property is about 10 minutes from mine.
Okay, got it. So how would you say the condition of the property is at the moment?
Mm, well, I think it is in good condition. It some cosmetic repairs maybe need to be painted. Maybe just uh, it is like vacant. Nobody's there. Nobody's taking care of uh cleaning or something like that.
Okay,
So, but pretty much it is in good condition.
got it. So that sounds nice. That sounds really good. So you guys, this property has been, vacant, which
Hmm.
sadly since your mother passed away. Did you say? mm, Sorry, I messed up there. Yeah, since your parents passed away, and so tell me this: have you guys? So you guys have not done any repairs, anything after they?
No, not lately. I don't know. I think she made some updates about 5 years ago, 6 years ago, maybe. That it was maybe the kitchen. It has a plastic fence. It is like a privacy fence. It is mostly new, about 2 years ago.
Okay, okay, got it. So are you guys looking to? I know you mentioned that you want to sell those years. Okay, that sounds good. So do you guys have by any chance have any pictures or that you can send to me? That
I'm
we can
sorry.
take a look. Do you guys happen to have any pictures that you can send to me? We can take a look at it.
No, but like you said, I can go maybe in an hour and just send it, or you can come and see the property if you want. That would be, I think. Well, are you here? Are you here in New Orleans?
Yeah, so that's the so again, our company, we operate in many different states.
Okay.
We do have a team in New Orleans that does all the on the ground work. I personally am in San Francisco, but we work virtually. We have a team that runs everything in New Orleans that is on the ground. They can come and see the property. But it just makes it easy in case in case you do have any photos. We can take a look at the property, just analyze the repair so that we can make a fair offer. But if you do not have that information or you cannot get that, that's also possible. That's also fine. You can have somebody just come and check the property and just sure we're making the right offer for you. Um, with that being said, it looks like you do not have any pictures or anything like that, right?
Not now, but like I said, I can go maybe in an hour. Just go and take some pictures of it.
Oh,
Um,
that
and
would be
and, and
amazing.
if and if I have it, um, where 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 should I send you that? Or
Yeah, so I can send you um a Dropbox link, and then you can just upload it on there, and I'll be able to take a look at them. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, so this property, so you guys are looking to sell it as is. Are you the only decision maker? Is there anybody else like to be involved since the property
Yes,
is in?
yes,
Yeah,
my sister. She's also her name is so on the deed.
got it. So you would need to discuss with your sister, even if we get anything decided, you still need to discuss with your sister, right?
Yes, yes, of course.
Yeah.
But like I said, we're not really happy right now. We're not in a mood. So I can I well I'm not sure. I mean, not 100%, but I'm pretty sure that she's uh she's looking the same that I'm looking.
Okay, got it. So you're not sure, but you think that she'll be decided. If you make the
Yes.
decision, she'll probably go and go with the same decision that you make. That sounds good. Okay, Mrs. Cynthia, I also have a meeting like in like a couple of minutes.
Mm-hmm.
A company meeting. I'll make sure to bring this up to the company and see what are the possibilities that we can do. But at the same time, I also want you to go and discuss with your sister. I know this is a
Mm-hmm.
tough time. Maybe you guys need more time. You can tell me about that, and we can also push that forward, push it backwards, and just give you guys more time so you can think about it much better. But what I want you to do is, if you can get me those pictures, go to your sister, talk to her, and you guys think about it. What's the best thing for you right now, and also if
Mm-hmm.
you can be able to like say not today, maybe another day or today too can work. Get those pictures, and then I'll probably follow back with you, follow up with you in like a week, after 1 week,
Mm-hmm.
Tuesday, and then to see what decision you guys have made. How does that sound?
Yeah, that sounds great. We still need to discuss about the price because, of course, discuss that with my sister. What's the price? Because we haven't. I mean, we're thinking that maybe we're going to do this, but if your price is too low, maybe I'm not going to be like um doing that fast because um prices. I mean, properties are. I mean, the market is high now, and everybody knows that. So yes, where did you said you? I'm going to send you the photos. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so that's a good question. So I mean, you're very right. I think you should go with your sister and discuss it and actually make a decision right away if you guys gonna keep this or not. Because as you said yourself, like the market is really hot right now, so you don't miss out. Like this is the best time for you guys to sell your property. You never know what will happen in 2 months. Maybe prices will go down. So I'll take discuss with your sister. I'll also at the same time once we finish this call, can you receive messages on this phone?
Yes.
Okay, I'll send you a text of a link, and then you can use that link to upload photos. I also send if you can send me your email after I'll text you and say like send me your email after I finish this call, and then if you can send me your email, I can also send you the link over the email if you're gonna upload it from your computer.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, Miss Cynthia. I'll talk to you again next week on Tuesday.
Okay. Okay. Nice to meet you too.
All right. All right. So, what do you have for me? I think I should do better. Don't be afraid because I'm kind of your boss.
Well,
Feel
I
free.
think at the beginning of the call you were like um saying too much about the what was the purpose of the call, and I mean I think you could be more direct with some stuff and just disclose that during the call.
Good note. That's good.
Yes. Also, I think you sounded. I mean, you could sound more natural when you start the call. I know that you want to sound like friendly and maybe, but sometimes they when you do that and they don't know you, it could be a bit weird just because they don't know you and they don't understand what you're acting like that or something. It's like maybe just um um do that, but I would like you to sound more natural, just a bit maybe. And yeah, I think that because pretty much you understand more than me. You know that like uh, how how the company works, and sometimes when I'm in those situations that you have been into now, well, in this last call, I don't know if they ask me for an email, or if they ask me for a phone number, or if they ask me where am I located, or stuff like that, that I just don't know what to say, and then I just so uh thinking that way you have all of that information, you know more about the real estate area and all of that. So yes, that
Cool.
is what I think.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. The part of me like saying too much, and just being, I should rather being direct in the beginning. That's good. And I think the part of being natural, you mentioned that. Yeah, I also know it's too. Like I was like over excited.
Yes.
So that's understandable. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's gotta be.
I was I was trying like act the way I would react if you were really calling me about my property or about whatever. I would be like, who's this? I don't understand what's going on with this person. I don't know you. Why are you acting like that if I don't know you? Or something. But but yes, it is like yesterday they were saying that it is good when you say the name of the person, but you know we have to be like mm, let me think what word should I use. mm, I don't know. I forgot the word even in Spanish, so forget that. But it is right that, but also you have to sound natural, and that I think very much the same.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, that makes sense. So, you wanna go for you? So it's gonna be 10 minutes. So you have 10 minutes from now. So now it's 47. Is it 47 your time too?
It is 48. Yeah.
Okay, so you have 10 minutes, and let's
Okay.
go.
Okay.
Again, don't forget. I think your main problem is talking too much.
I'm sorry.
Your main issue is like saying a lot rather than the other person, and the reason for selling. That was the last call. So just keep that in.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Thank you. So
Yes.
should we go and come back
Yes,
in 10 minutes?
No, 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 no. We're gonna do a role
Oh,
play.
okay. Oh, okay. I thought we were like have a.
No.
Okay. Misunderstanding. I'm sorry. Okay.
You want to try a different
So
lead?
I'm sorry.
A different person? Cynthia, you're
Uh, so I'm the buyer.
Yeah. Ring ring.
Hello.
Hey, hey. Who's this?
Yes. Hi. This is Stephanie. I'm calling about a property I believe you own at South White Street. Is this yours?
Yeah. What are you gonna do with my property?
Yes. Well, I am with Homestay Cash Buyers. We just bought a home right by yours, and we're looking to buy more houses in the area. I just wanted to know if you have ever considered selling this property.
Oh, what property do you guys buy near my house? Near
I'm sorry?
what house did you guys buy nearby? You said you bought a property near my house?
Yes. Well, I am with my team. I don't really remember, like the exact address of the property.
Why
It
are you
was
calling
at
me if you don't remember? I mean, why don't you? I want to know. So can you call me back when you have like what home you guys bought?
well, sure. But I just wanted to know if you are like open to hear an offer for your property. Of course, I can do that and
What's the
search for
offer?
the. I'm sorry.
What's the offer?
Yes. Well, before we jump in, what do you think if I ask you a few questions regarding your property, to make a more accurate offer?
Uh, yeah, questions are okay. I mean, what question you gonna ask? I not too many
Okay.
questions.
Well,
I don't like questions. So,
no, it's going to be, quickly. I would like to know. Well, do you have any special reason for wanting to sell this property?
I mean, the reason is always money. If you give me the right price, I see the ARV is 300. So I mean, if I get 300, it won't really matter what the reason is.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I got you. I just wanted to, sometimes people have their reasons to sell the property, and we have different way that we buy property. And I just wanted to uh, use maybe the way that fits better for you.
I'll pause you. I'll pause you. I know. Do you have any answer? Do you know how to tackle this or no?
I'm sorry.
Right now I've not given you any reason. I've told you for the right price. So what's your answer to it? What's your response to this?
Are you asking like
Yeah, I'm asking you outside.
outside? Okay. Well, I don't know. I said.
So what would you respond? I told you, oh, what's your reason? I said no for the right price. So what would you say?
I said, well, I just wanted to say that we have different ways that we buy properties, and we just want to um, discuss the best way that fits for you. If you have any special reason, maybe we can buy the property on terms, or we can buy it cash, or we can uh, you know it depends on the situation that you have.
Okay, so when you say that, and I'm gonna say, yeah, I mean, I want cash, on cash.
You want cash? Okay. Well, I just wanted to wait after I said all of that. I just wanted to like wait for him to say something, like maybe he is going to ask me
Yeah.
what
So
what I
here's
what are
here's
those ways.
I think you see how you're going far away from the reason.
Mm,
I don't think you'll get to
mm,
the reason yet. So I'm gonna give you a response. When people say they're asking for right, like for the right to offer and stuff like that, then you say, okay, cool. And first of all, you
mm,
ask them what's the right offer, what's the right number. They tell you for the right amount.
mm-hmm.
They're like, okay, 300,000, like 300,000 ARV, 300,000. Then okay,
Mm-hmm.
cool. Then what you ask him, first thing you ask them is, so I mean, have you guys tried to list it on the market?
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the
Is
first
is it
thing you
is it on the
ask.
market? That's my question for them.
But you have to understand this. I think you will not get it until you understand. So if a person tells you like, I want the right offer, then
Mm-hmm.
be like a higher price, like 300,000 market value.
Mm-hmm.
What I wanna do is to tell them to go, like you say, okay, so I'm not your buyer at 300,000, but I think it's best if you agent. What do you think is the best way for a person to get a lot of money?
Mm-hmm. Yes, list the property on the market.
Yeah, so why haven't you listed the property on the market if you can get the highest amount of money?
Yeah, yeah.
Then
Okay.
he's gonna tell you the reason. Oh, I cannot list it now because maybe I have tenants, or maybe because I don't want to pay for commissions, or maybe I'll do it in 2 months. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I think you should do that. So if they tell you I'll do that, then you can tell.
And is that the end of the
Yeah,
call?
then you see how the call goes. If the person he wants to list on the market, you tell them, cash, actually have to be a little bit lower. I don't
Okay.
buy market value properties. I buy them a little bit off market, and it's because I'm an investor.
Mm-hmm.
Right. All right. So, yeah, for the right price, I'll buy it. I mean,
I just have one question. You mean that we are just going to talk to them like without pushing them? Because sometimes
you
when
don't
you're
push.
doing call calling, it's like you try that they are not they don't get mad. Get mad.
No,
Yes, like
you don't push
yes, it's
anybody.
like
You don't force anybody to
mhm.
sell their house.
If they don't want, if they just say maybe yes, I will put the property on the market in 2 months. That's the end of the call, and that's it.
You tell them,
Yes.
okay, cool. So I'll call you back in 2 months. So, or you can tell them, okay, so yeah, I think I would say that's it.
Okay.
And you can tell them why. You can. So what if you don't want to end just there? You can just tell them like, yeah, I think that's the best option for you. We don't buy market value properties. We buy them at a little bit of a discount. And you can tell them
Mhm.
why is it important with you? What's the difference? So you can tell them, if they tell that, you can tell, okay, so I think that's what you should do. And you can tell them the benefit for what you do. What do you think is the benefit if you buy off market properties? What do you think is the benefit for them?
Okay.
No,
Okay.
this is my question to you, so you have to answer me. What do you think it's if they sell it on the market? What do you think is the disadvantage of them selling
Well,
it?
they're going to sell it um full market value,
So that's the
and
advantage. Okay, that's a.
mhm.
What,
Yeah, but they are going to they will have to pay to a realtor. It maybe it's going to take long. They are going to um they will need to pay commissions to them, and as they are selling the property
Mhm.
full market value, it's going to take long, and yes, they will have to pay closing costs, and it's not going to be cash. I
Yeah.
think
So you tell them that. So you just tell them
okay.
that. Yeah. You tell them, you know, you want to do this, so this is what it is. So with a realtor, you're gonna take a long time. You're not gonna get cash and all of that. You're gonna tell them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think. All right. Let's. You have 1 minute to go. So let's wrap it up. So yeah. So I want to sell a market value. I mean, I want to sell in the market.
Yes. Well, I think, well, if you have full market value for this property, I think maybe that's the best option for you, because we're investors. We just buy properties on terms, or maybe cash offers we can give you. And yeah,
What do you
I
mean?
just
What do
wanted
you
to
mean by
say
terms?
yes. Well, that's a different way we can purchase a property. In well, this way you we can pay you market value, but it is a bit different because we are going to pay you like uh, monthly. I mean, it is going to take longer than the cash offer, maybe 10 years, between 10 to 15 years. And we will be paying you well, the amount of money that we will pay you monthly, we will have to discuss it if you're interested in this way of selling the property. But like you said, it is going to be full market value, and it's going to be monthly payments. That's terms. But I just wanted to say, if you put the property on the market, it is going to take uh, a different. I mean, you will have to hire a realtor. Maybe it's going to take long because they always want to sell the property maybe higher than the market value, a higher amount of money than the market value, because um, they need their I forgot the word. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't think I'm interested.
Commission.
Yeah, I don't. I actually have an appointment. I have to go. Yeah, can I call you back tomorrow, maybe?
Yeah, that would be okay.
Okay. Thank you
Okay,
so
fine.
much. All right.
Thank you. Mhm.
He did it again. So you want to make
Yes.
sure you're just talking a little bit and then ask a question.
Yes.
Because I was not even listening to you. I was like on my phone here. Oh, let him.
Yes. I think because I was about to explain something, but
Yeah,
something.
you don't want to explain. The best way to explain is to explain while asking. So like explain. So what do you know about terms, or what don't you know about terms? And I tell you, like you want all the time.
Okay.
You want to make sure you ask the person questions so that they keep them talking. Don't you?
Mhm.
If you talk a lot, you become
Yes.
boring.
Yes.
Most everybody wants to talk about themselves. It's like you talk about yourself, but the seller also wants to talk about himself. So you want to make sure the seller, because you're the one who's buying. So you want to make sure the seller talks about themselves so that you can get a good deal. You can make them feel good and they get a good deal. So that's
I think I have like this issue with, because if I feel I'm not explaining very well, I just keep trying, and that's
yeah.
why I don't know
Yeah.
when should I.
Can we join the other Zoom?
Okay.
Right. It's making a call with a seller right now.
Um, will you send me the link?
It's the same with the team messages. So open your computer.
Okay.
There's the first link I sent you before this. You were there before, so go there.
Yes.
See you
Okay.
there. All right.
Okay. Bye.
called a foreclosure, where if we are, let's say, 30 days, so after 30 days in with a bank, you're late, right? Start the pre-foreclosure process. What we do is we pre-sign this document so that you wouldn't have to foreclose on us. You could go right back to the title company and said, hey, Keston didn't perform, and so now I could get my house back without going through any of the heartaches and evictions and all of that. And so you get your house right back on the 31st day because we didn't make that payment to you. Does that make sense?
That makes very sense. Let me ask you this way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? What do you want to do it? Why, if I want to sell maybe the house, why should I want to go through all this problem? If you become I become a bank and my I sell a house and get the money, right? So.
Well, when we buy the property, it's going to be under our. So the title and deed is going to be transferred to us so that we would pay taxes and the insurance. And so if we're going to own the property and we're going to treat it as such. And well,
say the house is worth $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
What's the percentage of the down payment? I mean, deposit, whatever you want to call it.
So again, saying that this is what we do for you. But typically, what we do is we make we're in the range of $5,000 to $10,000. Now, your property is a more it's a more expensive property. It's a higher value property. So we'll be willing to come in and go a little bit higher for you. What would make you feel?
That you're going to be owning the and I am. You know what I'm saying? Paying it to the bank. What I know. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, I totally do.
Why would I want to do it? What's the advantage to me? I don't see any advantage.
Well, first you get.
Again, as I said, I want to put you in my shoe.
Yeah, no, I totally understand. So here. Go ahead.
I'm here to make a buck and go on. I'm here with you, with somebody like you. You're going to be stuck. That if you want one day you want to sell it, or you made a payment, or you didn't make the payment, all these things. I'm just talking about it, and I'm
sure.
trying to understand.
Hey, does he say
and I'm seeing that it's benefit for me.
I don't know.
Well,
I've never gotten
what you consider to be the worst case scenario is actually your best case scenario. I'll tell you why. Because if I came in and I gave you a $10,000 down payment, and then after 6 months, I stopped making those payments, and you get the house back hassle-free with that document we talked about, you get to sell your property again. So you get to double dip.
Yeah. No, you get no double. I mean, I got $10,000 from you, max $15,000 from you, and I paid much more down on that house.
And then you also get the monthly payments, right?
Go talk to an attorney, hire an attorney, and try to see how I'm going to do all these things. I mean, I'm being very frank with you. It's not, I am not being very frank.
Okay.
That if you were going to say, I don't have, if you were going to say, I'll take your mortgage, if I give half of the money and somehow help me out, it would. But this way, it's not. The deal is not finished, and I have to sit and wait and get $1,000, $2,000 from you every month. And I don't know what the market is going to be within a year or 2 or 3. Let me ask you this way: what you going to do with the property?
Well, We typically rent it out. For some, we Airbnb some. It really depends. You have to look at it more closely and see what we'll do with property. And most of our properties, what we do is we work with homeless veterans and also cancer patients that that's going through cancer treatment, and we give them places to stay. So we buy these properties to do purposeful things. It's not just about the money for us. We also try to. So those are some of the options that we do with the property.
To be honest with you, I mean, my sister, she has some property and she does Airbnb. And, you know, the way I see every time she's going through the hassle and you know, she's getting double the money. And, you know, she's in Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
But I really, I have a feeling, you know, I bought this, I go to the other one.
Okay.
You know, I'm being very frank with you.
And hey, I appreciate you.
I understand. I mean, negotiate with me. You know, I'm going to buy it, but I like clean. You know, take it. Have a nice day.
Right. Well.
You know, that's the way I do business here. You know, you come here, you buy fabric. They come negotiate. They want 1,000 yards of fabric. Okay, he wanted $5 a yard. He wants to pay $4.50. So we finish at $4.75. You know, if the pants came out good, if it didn't come out good, I'm still responsible. I'm still stuck there. I'm a partner with him. It's not going to make me. You know, I'm not going anywhere with this.
Well, that's No, I understand you. In that same example, we are going to be selling the pants, right? So if it is that we could use the pants, if you could continue to make money on the same fabric for over a period of time, would you not do that? So you have let's say you have a yard of fabric, and every month you sold the fabric. You don't own the fabric anymore. But every month you got payments for this fabric that is also gaining interest. That's not something you would do?
Yeah, I would do.
Exactly.
But again, the money is revolving. The money comes. But here, I have to put $100,000 down on the house. I bought the house. I'm giving it to you, the house. You're going to give me $10,000, $20,000. And I'm going to go. I'm going to walk away here. And I will sit here and wait for you to give me $1,000, $2,000 on my payment. And every day I got to wait and see if he didn't make it. If he make it, beautiful. If he doesn't make it, then I have to come and break my head. What am I going to do with it?
You said break your head? Please don't break your head. I understand what you mean. What you're saying comes from, so is it more of the trust factor? Is it something that you're interested in, but it's just the part of if they don't make the payments, what would I do? Is that kind of...
Oh, no, not just that. I put in $200,000 down payment on the house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? What am I getting out? I'm getting out and I'm going to get a month, 200, 2,000, 1,000, whatever, you know, we agreed on. And I'm getting a $10,000, $15,000 from you. And I just have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah. And what you gain is you may end up getting, and so if we put interest on it, you may end up making over 3,000, 4,000, 100,000 on the property over time.
Over what time?
So here's another way that we typically do it. We could structure that we could give you a balloon payment within 5 to 10 years. So within 5 to 10 years, sorry?
I really doesn't sound like it. I mean, I don't want to wait here 5, 10 years. here, so I want to go away on the property. And by me having my down payment and you holding it, and I'm going to wait here, maybe in 2 years, 3 years, 10 years, you're going to give me a balloon payment. It's not me. I'm being very honest with you.
Okay.
It's not me. Otherwise,
I mean, hey,
come up with it. Come and see the property, offer me the lowest you want to pay. I may say yes or no. You have your property. You can do whatever you want to do with it.
25 cents.
Okay, I say no. I say at least because you learn something from me, you learn somebody. I'm sure that you call so many people. Some people you can. You make them, they go with your idea and they give you the property. One like me doesn't.
Yeah, no. You know what? That's. So here's what we'll do. Let's set up an appointment to come and take a look at the property, and let's give you an all cash offer, and let's see if that works. And if that works, then great. If it doesn't work, then great. At least we had a really good conversation. And maybe it sounds like you want to get into another property. So maybe you could actually either buy some properties with us, because we tend to buy about 5 to 10 properties a week. We do some flips, we do some buy and holds. So maybe you could invest passively on the side and just get a return for your money, or not. You could keep the money in the fabric industry and just get that return that you typically get.
And one of these days I'll sell you a pants.
I actually need a pants. Are you a tailor as well?
No, I'm not a tailor. You ask your dad to make
Oh man. No, that's awesome, man. We could definitely do that. So here's what. Let me talk to one of my partners and see if we could get them over there and see what we can make work. All right.
Where are you located?
I'm currently in Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
Yep, but we buy properties nationwide.
Okay.
All right.
Call me back. Let's see what we can do.
Awesome, man. Great talking with you.
Take care.
All right, bye. Oh man, that was a funny call, yo. Vicky,
Yeah.
what do you think?
Oh, I don't know. What do you think? I don't know. He doesn't want to do terms, right? He's
There's
not
not
interested.
many terms.
No.
So
But I know he spoke with an investor before that wanted 300,000, and he's like, no way. He's not taking that.
He wants 300,000?
No. Other investor offered him 300,000.
And it looks like the property is worth about 5 something. It looks like. Oh, it could be worth 5 something. Is that what you're seeing?
Yeah, he's having an open house on Sunday from 2 to 5.
Ah, okay. All right, I gotta jump on I'm 15, almost 20 minutes late to a team call, so I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Hey, it's funny. We can continue tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But if you wanna hang out, you can just Stay there. Future.
Okay, great. Tomorrow same time.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank
Tomorrow
you.
same time at 10. At 12. All right. Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye.
Yo, Vicky.
Him?
Yeah.
Okay.
How old is call? Yeah. Can you hear me better now? Or not yet?
It sounds like you're 100 miles away.
All right, that's my phone. I'm gonna talk on the Zoom. 1 second.
Okay.
All right. Can you hear me, Vicky? Vicky, are you here? Cool. How did he go with Amar? I came a little bit late.
He didn't want to do terms.
Okay.
That's for sure. He wants cash basically.
Got it. Got it. All right.
But he's having an open house on Sunday.
On Sunday, are you gonna go on Sunday? Because I think who's this? Caston tried to set it up for Sunday to see the property. No, not for Sunday. He said to set it up for you to go and see the property.
Yeah, he's having an open house 2 to 5. I can go, but it's not that far.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I think maybe I don't know what you guys. So what do you plan to do with this lead?
I don't know. What do you think it's worth? That's the question.
I mean, I think
But what would the offer be?
honestly, I 300. That's pretty much the offer. Because if I do 480 times 70%, usually do 65. I come at 312. So I think you're gonna play around 312 to 70% being 336. And if I say times by 70, that's 364. And 65% is 38. So you're still on the 300s. 330 to 350.
I don't think you're gonna want that.
Yeah. But it looks like he was, something that I think yesterday Mina told me.
Yeah.
Most of the off-market properties sell really fast. So that might be the case with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I had a seller yesterday that their property was only worth 400,000, right? The comps, and they wanted 800.
What? What's the address?
Oh, I had to look it up. I looked it up.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
True.
What's your mind?
I think they're asking over. Most of the homeowners are over.
They are.
But also like they sell really fast, so that's a good thing for them too. So
yeah.
But if it doesn't, it looks like it's also open to. I mean, I don't think it's completely shut off the selling on terms. I think he might be able to at some time.
Yeah, if he don't sell it, I mean, he's having open house on Sunday, so who knows what might happen. But it's vacant. You know what I mean, for a couple of months. So
did he tell you how many months?
2 to 3 months.
Yeah. What was he doing with the property before that?
He moved to LA. He lives in LA now. So
But it's not far. It's like an hour and a half.
yeah, on a good day.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that far. So I mean, yeah, I guess. So what was it like? Is it a job transfer or business transfer?
Well, he works at the garments district in LA, where they, where he's a business owner out there in the garment district.
So why was he living here before?
I don't know.
Okay.
He didn't get into that.
Yeah, but I think he doesn't have to. So right now, is he renting? Like, cause he mentioned that he wants to get a down payment for a new house.
Yeah, I heard that. He must not be. He must be renting or something, or staying with somebody else.
Yeah, probably that's the case. I think he's staying with somebody else and looking to get a down payment once he sells.
Yeah, so probably he needs the money to move, huh?
Yeah, moving and also maybe getting the down payment for the next house.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think he was not that, like, most of the sellers would be like, no, I don't think I wanna. But he was more like, how long do you want? I don't want to do a long time. Like, it was more of the I don't want to do a long time. More like, it's not like he didn't say like I don't want to do this. It was like I don't want to do a long time. And I don't, what happens if I don't, if you guys, don't pay me.
Yeah.
That direction.
Yeah. Which were good questions, for a seller. What's gonna happen if you don't pay? Stuff like that. So.
Yeah. And I think he probably knows a little bit about it, and he's just afraid that he doesn't want the rich one. I think it's like probably like me. If you sell something, you don't want to think about it like 3 years later. You don't want to be like, oh, something happened. I have to again go back to San Bernardino. Is it close to Riverside? Go back to Riverside and fix it. Yeah. He doesn't want 3 years. He's maybe in New York and he has to go back to Riverside to fix stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't want to do that.
Yeah. Good. I would say you keep on following up with him.
For real, yeah. See what happens.
I mean, if you ever,
he's really. Go ahead.
Is a what?
I mean, he's really 29, which is more than what the property worth, right?
Yeah. But I think he was open because he said like he didn't.
Yeah, he's a businessman. He always say he's a businessman. He's he's open to he make a deal on it, but he doesn't want to go down to 3. He won't go down to 3.
Exactly, because he mentioned like he told Castle like you just give me a number, I'll say no or yes,
Yeah.
And the number, any cash offer, just give me. So and Keston was really smart about it, not giving him a number.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because when you give them a number, it's either they're gonna completely ghost you, or you never know. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Do you have any other seller?
What about BJ? BJ or Brad? They didn't pick up when Nick called him.
BJ. Yeah, 1956. Cool. So this is new. I'm checking on BJ. BJ didn't pick up.
Yeah, because before, remember he had a lot of questions, like an hour conversation.
Yeah. I think I have it on notes here. Say talk to Nick. Agreed on the down payment, but once a large down payment can't refinance.
Yeah, he said he has a lot of equity, $500,000 equity.
Who wanted the house is worth?
Yeah, he has all that equity and stuff. Be like, where did that? You don't even have that much equity. $500,000 worth of equity. I didn't see that.
577, and mortgage was 200, and the equity was 75.
Okay.
Yeah, and they also had 3 hours higher 530s.
That's what
and
he said.
turned them down. I think the estimates. So this is a 575. I think it's way off either ways.
Yeah, way off.
Yeah.
Because he said he put like what 30,000 into work into it. He had the tenants in there paying $2,500 a month and a 2-year lease. And he's over. It's over his rent. Yeah, over what the rental rate is in that area.
Yeah, I think the rent in the area. Rent.
They're paying $500, but the rate is like that.
Yeah, I see it here. The rent estimate is 1950. It's getting about 550 more. It's cool.
Issue because he got tenants on a 2-year lease, I think, and it's cash, and that's why he wants so much.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean, so what? Do you wait for Kesson to call them?
Yeah, if he picks up.
Okay. He already talked to Nick, so how would that?
Yeah. A long time.
So Kesson is gonna have to start again, or maybe they.
A long way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Do you have another lead?
Just Brad. He didn't answer when Nick called. What's going on with him? I spoke with a lot of sellers, only, but they don't want returns. Everybody wants cash.
I mean that's normal. I guess most people would want terms after.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's wait for Captain. Then when he's back, maybe he can make the call. I'll try to. I'm gonna be here, Vicky. If you have any questions, just message me.
Okay.
elsewhere, doesn't have time, wants to focus
Yeah.
on homes.
Right. The only thing here is just no profit in the city and the rent rate. It's capping right at 1,800. That's the real issue. If we structure the 30-year term, he's a very friendly guy. You listened to the voicemail of
Okay, no answer. I'm going to send in a text and hopefully she gets back to us here.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Okay, LaShawn, it looks like we have Alfonso.
Yes. He should be ready. He usually answers.
He started investing elsewhere, doesn't have time.
180 months. That's 333.
On payment.
We did.
I get on the phone. That's a detailed call him.
The phone number.
Hello?
Hi, Alfonso. Hey, my name's Nick. How are you?
Good. How are you, Nick?
Good, good. Hey, I work with LaShawn, and she told me that you got a property you have on Diamond Avenue.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I just wanted to call and kind of touch base. She told me that, we were obviously considering purchasing this one, this month. So I just wanted to kind of call you and get a feel of where, would you mind kind of catching me up to speed on where you guys are at in the process?
Sure. I mean, so yeah, the property here in East Atlanta. I am
Okay.
but I'm decided I want to concentrate on mobile home parks. So looking to get out of single homes.
Yeah.
And up to now we talked about maybe doing the subject to we talked last week, and I believe it's this week, and that I was open to taking $10,000 and getting the rest of it, getting the rest of it with equity out with a loan.
Yeah.
I'm sure you have those terms we discussed.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure that we were on the same page. So obviously, before we reached out, are you already planning on selling, or I just wanted to know kind of what your traditional way would be.
I was on the fence whether to continue renting it or I had put it on earlier in the year, and then a friend of mine said he'd take it over and need to run it as an Airbnb, and obviously the virus that didn't really work out. And so, I didn't put it back on the market, but I think I have to do something with it. Either put it back to rent or sell it.
Yeah. So just so I know, some of this capital, obviously, we're giving you a down payment of $10,000. Would this be used to kind of help fund your mobile home developments or your mobile home parks?
Well, it's not much. $10,000 probably. I've bought. I have two mobile home parks right now. One in South Carolina, one in Tennessee, and on those, on one I put down probably $170,000 with a partner, so probably $330,000 total to get into the property, and then on the other one probably put down $100,000. So $10,000. Not really that much, but yeah, sure, it goes towards reinvesting it.
Yeah, that's awesome. So our company, we do like mobile developments. So we'll like develop neighborhoods and just buy the land, put all the fixed mobile homes on it.
Really interesting. I was talking to somebody that had some vacant land is, looking into, he's actually interested in making developing a mobile home. And, that's kind of really what I've done. Yeah. I don't really have the expertise there, but that's interesting. Maybe that's something we could talk about too, because his dad, he's got vacant land all over the place. Yeah. And they live here in Atlanta as well. So generally in this area, like suburbs or maybe a little further away, but promising areas where we see other mobile home parks actually functioning pretty well.
Oh,
Hi, Joseph.
yeah, is it Curtis?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Curtis, how are you doing? Good. How are you?
Good. I'm good. You texted me some time back, and pardon me, my schedule has been unbelievably busy. But you wanted to talk about the property on Hain?
Yeah, definitely. Actually, I wanted to connect you to one of my partners that were working in the company. He's the one who actually brought the property up back again. And he wanted to go over the numbers and see what we can do about it.
Okay.
Yeah. Is this a good time? I can have him call you back right now.
Yeah, it is. I have about 15 minutes.
Okay.
I hope that'd be enough.
Awesome. Yeah. That's perfect. That's enough. So I'll ask him to reach out to you right now.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, guys.
This call may be monitored and recorded for quality assurance. Your call has been forwarded to the
Come
voicemail.
on.
Hello.
Hey, Curtis, this is Joseph again.
I'm sorry.
This is Joseph. We talked a few minutes ago.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I talked to him. He's not available right now, but maybe he can give you a call back in like 2 hours.
That would work. I mean, here's the thing. I'll be teaching a class from 3 to 5. He can try me after that, and I have actually a brief meeting after class, so I probably would be available around 5:30 or later.
Okay, that's actually perfect. That's perfect. I'll have him call you around 5:45.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Curtis. Five, 4, 5. back. Yes. Hey Vicky, I think you sent me a message.
That's kind of a discussion that we were going to have. There's a lot of barriers
I feel like it's more difficult to, and again, I know a lot of people who have, but I feel like there's more barriers to entry doing that.
Yeah. I mean, people don't like a mobile home park. Depends on, you got to be right, I guess, in the right spot.
Yeah.
But I don't feel if there's a time where counties would be open to it, it's now. They're still really hungry for some revenues and mobile home parks. Not only pretty crazy.
Oh,
That you so I mean, there's a time out there, time.
Oh
And
man.
I think a lot of the barriers might come down. Just how they're kind of stressed right now.
Wow. Yeah. Kind of see how you go about acquiring and developing and everything.
Yeah, like I said, not like water, electricity, and sewer out there. Obviously, clearing the land. Then you just put the house on. The partner I'm talking to isn't partnering with. He does commercial developing. He's specialized in developing car dealerships, and he's done really well. He's an architect, and he just designs and builds car dealerships. Done really well with that, but like I said, his dad has extensive options. But look, getting to a point where I want to do something with this. Land appreciation is they're talking about lots that they paid maybe $500,000 for. They're getting offers for it now, so he's flipping them. It was just
yeah.
Over there. So something that there's less in there. People can't. You're buying a house that's made already.
Yeah.
If you want to make your choices, go make with the builder, with your Clayton Homes or wherever you're buying from. So that was kind of interesting to him.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. So, kind of going back to your property here in Diamond. I mean, she kind of told me a little bit about some of the numbers. I think your PITI is about $1,450, right?
That's right.
Okay. And what were you hoping to get out of it? And, as far as a total purchase price, I think I heard a few numbers. I heard 260 or 240. Was it 240?
Well, last time we talked, it was 250.
250. Okay.
Yeah. I bought it 5 years ago for 237, something like that, like 240. Around, I think it was 237. So over the past 5 years, I think property in this area has appreciated. So 275. It's surrounded by houses that are in the 400s, and it's a big lot. So yeah, I feel 250 is probably a good price. And I recognize getting out of this investment through whatever you guys do, wholesale or basically direct sale.
Yeah.
It saves me 6%. So yeah, I mean, I'm not looking to get 270 out of it, but I'd be happy with 250.
Yeah. Okay.
Especially if I'm financing, a big part of my equity.
Yeah. I'm surprised it didn't sell for 270. I mean, if you have houses.
Well, I didn't have it on the market for that long. We had it, for a few months, and this guy said, let me take it over. Making a killing. Manages the Airbnb properties. He said, we're doing great business with the Airbnb model. So he convinced me, and I said, okay, well, let's try that. See how that goes.
Yeah. Okay.
And I think that was probably, January or February that I had those talks with them, and then just COVID hit in March, and the model that just didn't work that well.
Yeah.
And part of it was him too. He really just didn't hustle as much as I was hoping he would. Getting this online.
Yeah. So, I mean, as far as structuring deals, we want to make sure that we can have this be something that works for you, obviously. And it has to work for us in a way to where we can, not only cover your mortgage, but also pay you out on your equity. We want to make sure you get that and it's not just tied up. But also we have to be cash flowing. And that's the only way this type of. Well, I mean, it really depends. If it's a super hot rental area, I mean, we'll be fine with a couple $100. I mean, we're not, trying to cash flow a whole lot, especially because we already know it's kind of tight. $100. I'm sorry, what was the question?
Do you guys develop houses? Like, do you take over a house, remodel it, put it maybe, second floor on it? Just curious what you do with these houses once you take them
Yeah. So, I mean, when we do this type of transaction, we like to hold on to them long term. I mean, obviously, the benefit for us is that we don't have to keep going and qualifying for mortgages and doing that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's always a problem.
Yeah.
That's kind of why we got out of because with my partner, this one I thought by myself. But then he said, "Oh, I'm in the, buying investment properties." Then we started a couple of properties in Decatur, just a suburb outside Atlanta. But yeah, the problem was, with the financing, it's such a pain in the butt. With financing for single-family homes, that we said, you know what, let's move on to something, different, where we can scale quicker.
Yeah.
If you do it with single-family homes, unless you're like in the financial crisis, you could buy a bunch of houses with little capital, great. But here, you have to put 25% down, and you have to qualify for a loan. It's a pain in the butt, all the hoops you have to jump through for them.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's why we got into the mobile home space.
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, we do a lot of these type of transactions. We've been in this business over 10 years. Some of the partners are licensed contractors, so we have our own crews, and it just kind of helps everything flow evenly. What I can say though is the most important thing outside of price is obviously timeline, because we have our own crews and everything. In the past we've bought too many properties and overwhelmed our construction crew, so we've gotten a lot better at staggering our projects. So, I mean, if we could come up to kind of the price you're looking for and everything made sense, I mean, is your timeline pretty much as soon as possible, or do you need some time to think about it?
No, I mean, it's vacant now.
Okay.
I'm paying mortgage on the house that's vacant. I just have to, make a decision whether I'm going to sell it or. Because I've also been talking to the property manager that handled it for me when it was rented. I mean, I'm at the point where I'd much rather.
Yeah.
Even if it's not getting my equity in cash. But if it doesn't work, just you have to move and rent it. Just get it out. I mean, if as soon as possible.
Yeah,
awesome. I have to the sooner I know which way I'm going, the faster I can progress on those fronts.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. That type of transactions, because I'm sure you've gotten a lot of calls from people wanting to buy this property and just, yeah. 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 And I mean, really,
then, I tell them, well, you know what, we're not selling our Decatur property, but I have that happens a lot too.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I just, obviously, I don't know if you've been approached with anything like this from anyone else, but it gives us a chance, what the house is worth. We pay retail, close to retail, above retail sometimes, where we don't have to be rigorous for a loan.
Right.
So, just kind of working the numbers backwards. I know, like I said, your PITI.
I'm interested in knowing what works for you. What works for you guys? What will get this deal done?
Yeah. So, I mean, if we were to, obviously we have, $1,450 for your PITI, and I think rent rate $1,800. So if we break down those payments of your equity, I mean, if you do the math on that, we're going to be breaking even.
Mm-hmm.
That's really for us. We want to make sure we pay you out on your equity by about a 15-year amortization. I don't know if you'd be willing to do a 30, give us some wiggle room there. That way we can do the balloon. We just need to make sure that our monthly payments to you are a little bit lower than rates are.
Right.
Because, yeah, I mean,
I had it rented at $2,000, and the house across the street from me is on, I think it's on the market for $2,100.
Yeah. Yeah, we just kind of, and I know you rented it for $2,000, but we kind of go through the active listing or the past listings and what properties are renting for. If you go on Zillow or any other free website like that other than the MLS, it's properties that are listed for rent. You know, and just like with it's worth 250, and that doesn't really help. You know what I mean? So I think that's kind of the challenge is at 1,800 we can have somebody that can take care of the property and kind of manage it for us, where they're not paying a premium for rent. That's the way we type, you know, so we can keep it long term and make sure you get paid.
I give a definitely keep the balloon at 10. That's pretty long term. I'm not. You know, yes, I'm flexible with the amortization.
Okay, awesome. So structure, you know, a 30-year, and then at 10 years we'll cash you out. You think that's something that would work for you?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Okay, awesome. I make sure that works. We can a little bit, and that's where we needed to be.
Well, somebody needs to check out the property.
Yeah.
That's what I think it would be if I was the buyer investor. I think that'd be probably an important step.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, just kind of going off of the pictures online, it looks, you know, like it's in pretty decent shape. So we're kind of going based off of that.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it's rent ready. I got it ready to rent it out.
Yeah.
Then, kind of changed my mind and kind of back and forth with this Airbnb. But yeah, I consider it pretty much rent ready.
Okay, awesome. So
good AC, good systems. Yeah, I consider it rent ready. But yeah.
Okay.
Next step would be have somebody check it out.
Okay. Perfect. So typically when we agree on everything, I mean, we have to move kind of quick, just because we have, you know, funds that we have to allocate. We have so many projects being sent to us that we want to make sure we secure, you know, a project sooner rather than later, especially if it's one like this where we worked out terms and everything. So typically we do have an inspection period where we have our construction crews come out there and everything, and we need to make sure we pull them off of a job to come and do a walkthrough and just make sure everything's good. And if there's anything that needs to be repaired, they'll give us an estimate. So just kind of going back to me having a discussion with my partners, if we could make all the numbers work at a 30-year amortization on your equity, I mean, would you feel comfortable kind of moving forward on paper?
I mean, sure. I mean, signing a contract, inspection area.
Yeah, and that way, I mean, we can both just kind of test out the waters and make sure we're still comfortable moving forward once we do the inspection and everything. So, okay, well, I think that's what we'll do. I'll have a conversation with my partners here as soon as we get off the phone. We'll get all the terms kind of worked out. And then what's a good email for you that I can send a purchase agreement to?
Yes, you can send it to Alonso, ALSSO, dot Luis, LUIS, dot Blanco, BNCO, gmail.com.
Perfect. I have alfonso.luis.blanco. Perfect. Okay. All right. I will get everything ironed out here. And then once I send out the purchase agreement and I talk to my partner, I'll probably just give you a call to walk through it. It's not a complicated one. I kind of just answer questions I'll have and make sure it's good to go. Sounds like
since to Rachel.
It's 60 paid out. Cool. 30-year. Talk about what that number would look like. Just make sure that Rochelle puts amortized over 30 years, and then what the total payment amount would look like to him. And then make sure we get a.
Okay, I'm writing this down. 10 days. Okay.
You said 10 days.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. So just as soon as you can send that, I'll make sure that this guy's still like. So as soon as you get that sent out, have Rochelle send the PDF version of the contract, and then I will get him on and walk him through.
Sweet. Thank you so much. Okay.
All right, Pierre. You on here?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
going on? So he has and he put a 15-year mortgage, as that's kind of his payments, so he can get his interest rate. But would it be best maybe for so he won't be so high?
So the payments are right where the rent rates are.
Yeah, because he's he's been living there for 43 years. He's planning to move in with the so he's 15-year fixed loan. He's got 14 years left. He did a few refis in the past to clean up his debt.
Okay. So what's ARV on this?
So it's below the 220 because that's what he had originally trying to get on the market.
Yeah.
From expired listings. He said he would do 195, or he would accept 195.
That's pretty much market value, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's right around that range.
Okay. So I know sometimes if it's a super hot area and we know that we can do like a lease option on our exit strategy, and maybe create some cash flow. Maybe instead of renting it out for 1,500, we can rent it out for 1,800, and that kind of works out. I think the challenge is convincing somebody to do a refi, to go through and get it appraised again and everything, just to sell it on term. So I think that might be a little bit of a challenge. I haven't convinced the seller to do that, but I know sometimes you can create cash flow if it's a great area and you have a good lease option buyer.
Okay.
You didn't get the interest rate, right? That's what you said?
No, I didn't. Just looking over this.
So not even knowing the address or anything or the ARV, just kind of understanding how the psychology works with people that had failed listings. I mean, he probably didn't get any offers, right? Because he listed it above market value. There might be some sentimental value there, or he's just unrealistic about the price and convinced the realtor to list it at a higher price. So I see that being a little bit of benefit for us, because we can tell them, hey, look, like obviously it didn't sell at that price. Price is a little bit unrealistic, and this is why. And what I usually do is, if I have an address pulled up, I'll go through the comps with the seller. But it usually helps to be transparent with them and let them know, like, this is what's selling here, this is what's selling there. Now, why do you think yours is worth X amount of dollars? And kind of just understand that there's some reason why they're asking a little bit too much.
He still does have a mortgage balance of 140, and the most he kept saying he wanted to walk away with 60. So I guess that's why he was right around that 200 mark.
Okay. Awesome. Okay, let's get him on the phone.
Let me send you his number. Hold on. This is in the Atlanta market as well.
Awesome.
I was also thinking, do you think this would be good as like a good wholesale deal first before even? Because I had mentioned terms, and he said he was definitely interested, but I was thinking, what if this could even be wholesale?
Yeah,
first?
And honestly, that's the way that in our business, that's the way that we look at every single deal, just because we want to keep turning the deals around and making 10 to 15,000 instead of waiting over time. So we'll always try to do wholesale first and look at it and approach it as a wholesale type of deal. So I mean, that's just the way that I would approach it, because the issue is that with creative deals, it becomes addicting. It's a great tool to have. Not many people are doing it, but when you're constantly having sellers, which most sellers want retail for their properties, when you're constantly pitching, subject to or creative financing or whatever kind of pitch you're doing, you don't know if they could be a wholesale seller unless you try that first. And in a way too, just so you guys know, that's it makes you look good. It's leverage, right? I gave you a cash offer that was significantly lower than ARV, but here I come with a higher offer that's retail, and nobody else is doing it. You see what I mean? So it's kind of like you're presenting different options. Hello, Mr. Wilkins. Hey, my name's Nick. How are you? Good. Hey, you were talking to one of my partners, Pierre, about a property you have in on Hatfield.
Yes.
Yeah. So he told me that.
Exactly who you talking about? Because I talk to a lot of people.
Sure. Yeah. I know how the market is. It's nuts, isn't it? You're getting calls and texts and stuff, I'm sure. Yeah. So Pierre told me that you guys had he told me you guys had talked about maybe doing a creative type of deal where we would just take over your mortgage payments. Do you remember having that conversation with him?
Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, I know you guys kind of talked about it a little bit. Would you mind kind of catch me up to speed on what you remember with him, kind of where you guys were at and structuring the deal?
Can I give you a call back? I'm in the middle of eating lunch.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Would it be better if I call you back in maybe an hour or 30 minutes?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. All right. I'll call you back in about 30 minutes then.
All right.
All right. Bye. All right. We'll get him back on the phone. Okay, we have Dalen and Matt. You guys on here? Dalen, Matt? Looks like they're not on here. Does anybody else have or any calls or anything? Or
Nick, I have one that came straight from my VA. You want to do that, or are you looking for follow-ups?
Yeah, I mean, I can.
Okay.
By the way, bro.
Good, brother. How's everything?
Good, man. You're crushing it.
I'm working it, man.
Yeah.
Try to see if I can shoot a drive that way,
Yeah. He in the office on Tuesday. Definitely gotta come check it out.
I'll appreciate you this info here, and the info that I received was that this lady has multiple properties in I was just gonna. My VA made notes that she's eager to, or she's looking forward to, but close to market value, and she wants close to it. So I was going to pitch something. I was just going to go to the host, cash offer and stuff like that. I have not talked to her. This number, I haven't talked to her at all, but she's like, hey, she seemed pretty interested, and she said if you make something work, that she would be willing to possibly load the rest of them.
Awesome.
Yeah, but again, I have not reached. They just talked about my VA Jessica last night. And I'm going to throw these numbers. I just kind of brief comp. I don't know if you're able to pull that up in the system that you have, because it's a Fresno.
Okay, here we go. Does it know? Okay, 60K. Asking.
They know they made it was just kind of like that. She would. Here, let me read this. And all that said, is willing to sell her property, including other properties, if their offer right, especially if the offer is close to market value. And again, we haven't talked. That just came in last night from my VA Jessica. So I don't know if you want to present it, or I mean, obviously she doesn't know. I haven't talked to her.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello, you have reached the California Opera Association. Please leave your digit and return the call as soon as
State or something.
Yeah, Debbie. No answer.
Okay. If you run out of people to call, maybe we can just try her in a little while.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Hey, I was talking with a property owner last week, and he's multiple properties for sale. Like maybe he called it an estate. I don't know what is that.
Yeah, it's probably an estate, meaning like more assets in across your staff.
Oh, okay. Well, the thing is,
talking about just one. Okay. Oh yeah, never mind. Okay.
He told me that he wants. There's two properties in one lot, like right next to each other.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them is 3-1. The other property, I'm not sure how many bathrooms and bedrooms he has. He wants between 75 and even a lot. And I was checking out some comments, which one, which I saw a property, it sold for 149, and another one for 138. So I'm not sure if I'm putting up the right cost.
Yeah. Have you tried? So there's two for each other. Help him in bathroom. The other one has, or does he not know? There.
what happened.
Okay. You tried calling, asking him what the about is the other one.
He that he wasn't sure if it was a 2-1 or.
Called me back to sell and discuss all the stuff. I told him the first time, and we never got anywhere because it was family. I could not do any count for multi-family. I didn't know how to do it. Now I do know. I have a partner who reached out to. That's what I did. And he reached out to me, guessing he wants to sell because I've been to him times. And he called me, and he called me specifically. I told him, Kurt, I know. Yeah, he told me, yeah, he called me the property, da da da. You know, I wanted to see, you know, I know I've been busy. I was not able to get back to you. Yeah, then I told him this is a good time. I think actually, you know, was actually interested in the property. So I'll call you. And he said, I asked him his time. Then he said, right now I'm 15 minutes. I get to the clinic for 3 hours. And then maybe, you know, call me now 15 minutes or after the class that work for 15 minutes. So I guess after, which I told him 5:45. We still need it. Miles? What's a lot? Is it like miles? Like 10 minutes? No, 20 miles. Hour and a half. Okay, that's a lot. Hill or just straight?
Hello, Alex. Hey, Mark.
Good, Nick.
Good. Hey, I was talking about your property on Providence. I think you my partner Jay.
Yes.
Yeah, so he told me that you might be interested in sound where you're at.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, understanding a little bit about it, sounds like you're more interested in a cash offer. I know you're in terms too, but where do you guys kind of leave off?
He and I, the other night, he was going to drive out, and the property is two houses on one big size lot, two bedroom houses.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I mentioned we have sitting at the ACAD information, so he could.
Okay, got it. From my understanding, it's like for about 75, the two on Providence.
Is that right?
Okay, awesome. Let's see, and those for you. Okay, so we're 100% sure they're both through two better.
I'm sure they're pretty good size houses.
Okay.
Area.
Okay, let's see here. Awesome. So if we could come to 75, I'd have to have a meeting really quick with make sure that for us. What do you think the next step would be if we can come up to that price? So look for our offer. Are you ready to go forward with us if we get to that price?
Take it to my brother, but he's they will tell it or not. And, really just
yeah, absolutely. So for us, I mean, we've been in the business for over 10 years. Some of the parts contractors, so we have our crews and everything. And one of the most important things for us online, because in the past we've over purchased properties, overwhelmed just trying to project. So obviously for us, just timeline. So it sounds like you're going to need to have that conversation for other parties involved, right? Sure. Okay. The only thing for me to do then is to and see if we can get 75. And then I'll let you know and talk to your members. So I mean, what kind of condition is it? You haven't seen them.
If you're looking at a county of what type of houses are, we maintain them. I'm sure they're going to take some work, depending on what you guys want to do with them. They a deep and have some out there, terms, but we've always kept it because this is the house access to the thinking they've been they always say so.
Okay. So I think that's the only thing I can do then is just talk to the and then I can Nick. Okay. Hopefully we can have discussion soon. Call partners and I can just call and know where we're in. Awesome. All right. Talk to you. All right. So sure that I was able to kind of get further than you with the seller. I mean, I think it's the amount, find what it's worth.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. And like I said, I found one problem. It's a bit bigger, like almost 300-400 square feet.
149.
I saw it on this. I don't have no access on.
Okay, let's see if I can find it. You guys usually use Jeff for your comps or Cody?
Do you want the address?
No, I have it. I was just wondering who you guys usually go to for deals.
Are you talking to me or?
I'm talking to you.
I'm sorry.
Who do you, who do you usually go to get the deals you're working?
I mean, I'm just out. With this one, I just really where I try to real estate agent, but she was busy at the moment, so.
Let's see here.
The club, the one I told you about, was 149. It's 34 to 30. And that's 3.
You said 3420 Stone Drive?
Stonewall. Stonewall Street.
One.
And he has multiple other properties on the same neighborhood. I mean, I was just focusing on this one.
Okay, yeah, I found talking about sold for 138 back in July. How close it is? Do you know how close to the Providence property?
It's 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's that far.
Yeah, because so typically when you run comp, you want to be in the exact same, not crossing any major roads or so I think that's part of the challenge with coming up with values. There's not too many in there. So I think I'm gonna send this to Jeff. He's the guy that wrote this one. And I'm gonna see if he can call this one for us. That way we can get it together.
Okay, sounds good.
So looks like you're looking for 12,000. You owe 232. The PITI, the principal, interest, taxes, and that's 1813.
So he sent me an email or calling me once he comped them.
Yeah, what's your
you can put it as HRM investments at gmail.com.
Okay.
I think there's property he's selling for like 75 to 80. I mean, I'm sure with those being that there's 2 houses on them. And I'm already talking with the agent who got here of that 149 price. I think I'm interested in them because I'm talking to her, see how much they will pay.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I have to know how much you offer them.
Yeah, that's
always, sell the contract for.
Yeah, that's always the challenge with having 2 houses on one lot. It's a little bit different. It kind of throws off the numbers a little bit. So I'm going to see if Jeff can comp this today. That way we can get back on the phone with him. Because to me, I mean, I don't run the numbers, but it looks like it. So we'll get him on the phone back here as soon as we get our comps in.
Okay.
Hey, Richard, you on here?
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Richard?
Yes, indeed. Can you hear me?
Yeah, how's it going?
How you doing, bro? Is this this is Nick, right?
Yeah.
So what's going on? What's going on?
Nothing much. Tell me a little bit about this deal you're working here.
Okay. Well, first of all, finally being one of the members of Pace's team.
Yeah, bro.
I've been trying to get help with this situation for a while, and the only reason is because I feel like there's something here, and I guess you'll see once I explain it. So what happened is, so I got the seller who I kind of first came across a few months ago, or a brief history or background. And I tried to wholesale his house. That fell through on my end. I fumbled that. And I came back around to looking at him again because of this, so the creative financing part. And I feel like how I am is if it makes sense to me, it's locked in. I can pretty much sell it to anybody. You dig what I'm saying? And so I got the concept down, and I actually had somebody from the group attempt to help me with it, but then that he kind of went in my
Seller did?
Huh?
The seller did?
No, somebody else asked, how do I want to help me get the seller to work. And I had somebody from the group reach out, and that kind of fell through.
Got it.
MIA. And in the conversation he had with the seller, he brought it up and he denied it. But he's Eastern Europe. The seller's Eastern European, so they kind of come off a little abrasive or whatever. But I felt like, for some reason, I felt like I could get him to at least entertain the idea, even though he said no originally.
Yeah.
Right. And he has a mini portfolio, like 3 to 4 houses. Sell, and he has a partner, a guy, a friend of his, who's looking to sell their properties. And he wants to leave town for Florida.
Yeah.
So to kind of catch up to speed last week, after listening to him sell balls at pace, I had no idea what I was doing. Able to swing from a no to he look at the proposal to see how it worked, how the breakdown was.
Love it.
And that's kind of not to see what was going on. And a week time just to get somebody to help me kind of break down exactly how it works.
Okay. So, I mean, first off, I love the fact you had it under contract, and obviously, which happens on some deals, and circled back to him now. You're not even the hook. So, I think
the thing, because it's literally, I feel like we're an opposite supposed to sell them. You know, there's something here. It's just like no backup. Then if I could definitely hook him, he's open. He just don't know how it works. I don't know enough. But generally speaking, he'd be open at the time. What you give me a proposal, like how it works, how the numbers work, we can see what's going on. We can see what's up.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. All right. Good. Curiosity, when you had it as a first, what did you lock him in at? 74. Okay, it's worth about
75. You don't want to sell too much under market value.
Okay. Awesome. Okay, you want to drop his information, and I can give him a call.
In chat?
Yeah, it's immediately. Just his phone. Well, you can just do it through here. You see the chat on the bottom of the.
And send it to the host. I got you.
You send it to me directly.
Now, I want to reiterate that it's important the fact that I already had somebody talk to him, proof fell through. So when I went to talk to him again, I asked about your friend. Saying that to say, I don't know if it looks like I'm just scrambling behind people. So, yeah, he's not blind to
Absolutely.
I don't know if it's important, but like I said, he has other. They pretty much need like lips, like cars, just some minor holes and tiles, miles and paint chipping and stuff like that. Nothing really too terms of, and he has some. They all rough 12, 14 rent. I just said his number.
Yeah. So, with that here, do you know how much he owes?
No, the mortgage 40K.
40K. Okay.
4%, huh?
So he has some equity. So just so you know, so not use when I'm talking to the seller, this is a subject to hybrid. Yeah. So we'll take over mortgage payment, pay that single month. The other 40,000 or 35,000 we'll pay that out, and usually that's amortized, meaning it's spread out, over so many months, and then we'll pay that out time, and that too.
Man, this actually through well. So, yeah. Say hypothetically, ideally, he through it, right? Mm-hmm. Then what are the next steps?
So if he decides to go through, I guess that's kind of up to you. If you want to hold on to it as a rental and down, like we don't know what he wants as a document. Okay. Not even want a document, but you have to figure out if you want himself, or if you just sign it to somebody, have them, buy a rental from you, or do a. So if you decide so it depends. If you have someone that can partner with you, give you the account, private investment for you, that route kind of really, then I want to think about just taking all the and assigning that to somebody to buy it, and you get it from that.
And to talk to somebody else about how that works down the line. Yeah,
absolutely. So I know I've mentioned before, he's our acquisition manager. He not only knows our comps, but he also sells deals. And if you guys, since you guys are the students, we're helping you guys do deals too. Have connections in that area. So we guys the deal or kind of walk. This is what you need to dispo a lead, a wholesale investor ever. That this get it.
I guess I'll let you.
Yeah. So I can pull it up.
Huh?
Did you do the address for
the property? Let him know
yeah. Text him before I call him.
Yes.
So let's, since you already just let me know as soon as he responds, and then we'll come again.
You just Zoom call go for? Are you cutting out? That was the last one.
We were supposed to go until 12, but I didn't get on until later because I wasn't able to. I'm going to be going until 1.
Cool. Let you know.
All right, Toby, I see.
You know, I'm just gonna say from her 4. That's what she wants. I mean, vintage. I could have probably maxed out NK off of it. Sold it for 2. Right? Yeah. Now my question is, I don't know how you guys do things, but if I see it as, oh, I can make 10K off of this, or do you see it as, since she's in, let me give her some more money where she can to help her out in a situation, and give her something like 5 or 6, you make 6, as opposed to making 5 times what she made off this transaction.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I'll answer that just from, kind of how we operate as a team. So we.
Hi, is this Mary that I'm speaking with?
Is it Mary?
Is this Mary that I'm speaking with?
No.
Oh, my apologies for calling wrong number since I am here on the line. Do you have a vehicle that may benefit from a vehicle service agreement?
No. Not interested.
Okay, no worries. Thank you.
Correct.
You're proposing?
Yeah. I just mainly wanted to something that doesn't have utilities or anything set up on it. It's pretty much just vacant land, same size lot as the one you bought.
Yeah, we buy land. Which one are you talking about? Which one are you referring to?
It's let me see here. It's the one on Connery in Orlando.
Okay, yeah. You can send it.
Okay, got it. Just so I have an idea.
You want to tell me the price and where it's at? I can probably give you an immediate answer.
Yeah, probably close to maybe 20,000 is what we were looking for.
Any liens on it? Impact fees?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. Yes. I'm pretty sure.
That's okay. I probably can double check also.
Yeah.
So you can send me the address or how do you do it?
Yeah, I can send you the address. Yeah, let me do that. I'll text it over to you.
All right, dude. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Bye. What was your name again? Nick. All right, thank you, Nick.
Awesome, thank you. Bye.
All right, well.
All right, well, there's one potential buyer. See if there's any other ones. Yeah, here's your potential buyer. Okay, in care of Claudio and Judas. So what I'm going to do is open this up. Okay, there is their mailing. Okay, I'm going to search up the mailing. Okay, so I think we have enough reason, right? We have one buyer that's interested. So if we get this deal, it'll be fast turnaround, which I like. Let's see here.
Same.
Last one, that's the same one we looked at before. Last cash. Okay, awesome. Love that. So we have three separate cash buyers that are. We got 24,000, 21,000, 14. The most recent one is going to be 24,000. The 2,500 square foot subdivision, so that's a great sign. So roughly. One more time.
sometimes that's just what you kind of up the basket. Back to my
Much. Yeah.